Our vision fades in, blurry, wavy, off. Greenish colors slowly dancing in front of us, like trying to see through the veil of cataracts. Finally, it focuses in, not fully, not truly, only towards the center. It's almost like being in a dream. The light is off, the colors are off, it's all slightly wrong. The skyline of Libra presents itself to us, but it brings no familiarity. The perspective, the architecture, it's all slightly nebulous, vague. Yet through the broad strokes of the city we dive, or try at least, before what we now can consider as our eyes blink shut, plunging us into darkness, only to open in a different place. Much more claustrophobic, much less refined. A tunnel of sorts, a green light at the end of it. We move through at a sluggish pace, reaching towards this light. Then we blink again. The light is hurting now. Its origin must much closer. Too close. A light bulb from a fixture on a plain stone wall. You turn away from the blinding light, only to see yourself sleeping on the bed. You look heavy. You look wrong. Or perhaps right. Perhaps the way you should look, sleeping on a bed. Solid, heavy, material. Yet still, somehow, ghostly. You get closer to yourself. Close enough to start to feel the physical presence of those eyes you're seeing through. More than the buzzing, it's the realization that wakes you up. You are seeing through something else. Yet perhaps through habit, you open your eyes. Your vision dances around you, Beatrice. Your dream awaits. I will shift you. Here you go.
Okay.
The other two players should have control over the buzzing around our character.
Yes.
Can everyone see?
Yes.
Lovely.
Or at least the audience can, for sure.
You awake in your miserable little room. You don't float. You can feel the fabric under you.
This doesn't feel quite right, does it?
No,
this is
it does not.
Okay. Okay, that's... Okay. She takes a moment, and it's so strange after so many months of being immaterial to roll out of bed and have her feet touch the ground. If she touches the bed, is it just is she able to interact with and move things like normal?
Seems like it.
She goes over to the little bugs. It actually reaches a hand out to kind of offer a spot to land.
Excuse me, nectar.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
The imp of the perverse first
good.
one.
Sure fucking did. She very gently scoops one and then the other, and then looks over at the door that she has for the past several months just been shoving her way through. Takes one of the wisps and places it on her shoulder, and then reaches out to try and grasp the handle.
Everything happens almost as it should. You reach for the handle, you grasp it, everything works just fine. But as you try to open the door, as you try to push the handle down, it doesn't budge. Not for an inch.
Even
It is
when
at
I
this
can grab the
moment.
door.
It is at this moment that you're closer to the door that you start to hear something from the other side.
She presses her ear to it to try and get it. Something. Oh.
But as you try to focus on the sound, you realize something else. A tug, slightly, from behind you. As you look over, you realize that this room that you've grown so familiar with is slightly different. Cracks running around the wall, along the walls. One of them you can see leads beyond the wall, deeper. It seems to have some light within it. The tug brings you that way.
So, by weird logic, this would probably mean nothing, but does she know of anything actually inside the church that would be in that direction?
Inside the church,
Yeah.
potentially some of the more technical rooms. If you were to think of try to think of a sort of like layout, then potentially, yeah.
Hmm. Well, come on then. She almost mutters, more to herself, but also seemingly to the insects, the little wisps, as she walks over. Is the crack just like within the wall? Is it up high? Like, what is.
It is
What does
within the
this look
wall.
like?
It's big enough for you to just walk right in.
She gently scoops up the bugs and walks through.
You walk through the wall, find yourself in a tunnel that feels slightly familiar, something that perhaps you saw before you opened your eyes. It does not lead somewhere else in the church. It winds around. It's longer than you expected. And you find yourself, strangely, outside. I will shifting you.
Back with this bullshit, starting with my eyes closed, motherfucker. Hmm.
As you go in that direction, you hear it again. The strange noise you heard from behind the door. But it's not all. You think you hear, faintly, conversation?
Is the conversation, like, just barely audible? Is it something that she can try and,
getting
like, parse
closer.
out?
You look around, these strange, big, deformed silhouettes seem to just stand there in their shaky, jittery mess of an existence. The noise comes from them, but they don't seem to notice you.
Oh my god. Immediately, as soon as she sees that, she halts to a stop and just plasters a hand over her mouth.
Every slight shift that they get, every movement that they do in the space, beyond just the weird shaking of their body, is like a strange, bloody, fleshy after image left behind before it disintegrates into the ground. Almost like moving is pain. As you approach, you see it's them, you recognize them, but they're almost like, well, ghosts to you. But as you get closer, you hear what they're talking about. Let me find it. Right. William starts. Are you sure about Gate 4? It's where I feel I can actually contribute. Gate 4 is on the verge of armed conflict from what I hear. Do you think you're ready for it? If that's where things end, then yeah, I suppose. I don't intend on fighting myself. I'm a doctor. But if it gets so bad that I have to step up, I will. You don't get to stop me. Not with the shit you pull constantly. I don't intend to. Your choices are your own. But I must make sure you make them in full knowledge of what you're getting yourself into. I know what I'm doing. And I can only applaud your courage and wish you luck. Beatrice will want to know what you're up to. I'll send emails, but please don't tell her. She's got enough to worry about, whatever that is. I'll respect your wishes, but I won't defend you when she eventually finds out. I guess that's fair. Thank you, William, for the time I got to spend here. It was my pleasure. As the dialogue ends, they almost freeze in time, glitching slightly, like a VHS on pause.
There's a split second that, as as they pause, she just closes her eyes and grits her teeth, and then these things start moving towards her, and she just... Fuck. Do these things feel hostile?
Difficult to say. Everything about their body language reeks of suffering.
She's gonna follow the bugs because she's an idiot. And she's going to... It feels
you
like
follow
this...
your little guys
Yeah.
away from perceived danger, away from the uncomfortable sight. And you find your way into a place you did not expect. I will shift ping you. However, it seems that now that you got their attention, the noise does not stop. It comes from all around.
She reaches out to one of the wisps. Can you... God, I'm talking to a bug. Can you try and look ahead, maybe? Just shrugs. Yeah, okay. So is she able to see through
Yep.
even though they're separated?
Yes. That's all you can see, actually. You realize that without them, you're blind. Your eyes don't see anything.
Wow, I hate that. Okay.
He's giving me some trouble. It is a matter of silence. He's not talked to me for 3 months. I'm beginning to get concerned that perhaps he is not going to be as useful as I hoped. You could have given me some forewarning. No, I appreciate it. I will let you know if there is anything different and anything changes in the district. Of course. Thank you very much. It is a pleasure. And keep looking into things for me, please. Alright. Goodbye.
The man almost gets paused once again as he is mid getting his phone back in his pocket.
Does this... So, clearly this doesn't feel like a normal... Oh, fuck me. Okay. This doesn't feel like a normal dream, but...
Is any dream normal for you?
No, but like, this is weird. She's not... She doesn't know what to make of this. Little bug, come back, no. Does the sound like fade at all as she's moving around, as far as like the things, like when she moves further away, does it fade or is it just
It
constant?
definitely shifts, but it is constantly in the air. You've noticed, however, that they seem to crowd to those scenes you seem to be watching. You get on your way and found yourself in yet a new space.
Real quick, when she reaches out and touches one of these, like, prayer stands, is there usually some kind of, like, a sensation or anything? Because, like, technically, this is the equivalent of charging a battery.
For you as a ghost, usually there's a little bit of a tingle, yeah.
Does she get that sensation now?
No.
What the fuck is this? Fuck. Shit.
It is, as I was saying, I suspect. I don't know if I am the person I think I am.
I mean, what person do you think you are?
Let me put it like this. My knowledge, as it comes to the Knights, does indeed run deep, but there are contradictions. Things overlaid on top of other things. I'm trying to make sense of it. I know things I shouldn't. So, I was hoping to help understand myself. I might gain some assistance in understanding the Knights and in understanding this city's defensive measures. What do you know about my order?
I mean, from, unfortunately, your order, I don't know. We don't know what order you're from. We don't even know if you're a Knight of Libra.
It is worrying. My memories most clearly come from ink.
I can try to put out feelers.
Thank you very much. If possible, do not worry the others with this. It is only a hunch, after all.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. After the conversation ends, once again, they seem to pause.
She's going to, as soon as it pauses, she reaches out and tries to test. She just kind of like puts a hand on the image of 66B's arm just to try and like see if there's any kind of pushback or physicality or anything to it.
Your hand goes through, much like it does normally.
Okay.
Wet step after wet step, something comes in.
Shit.
You find yourself, you know you should be able to continue. You know there is a way back there, but something stops you as the thing gets closer and closer to you.
She's actually going to stop and watch it.
You stop, watch it, its deformed body shivering, getting closer to you. One of its arms fused with its torso, the other almost spliced in twain. It reaches one of its halves towards you, painfully so. But before it touches you, you wake up.
Blinding green consumes her vision before fading to little more than an after image when her form jolts violently back into consciousness. Panic claws at her brain as her silhouette fragments and reforms, tries to remember who and what she is. It seeks release, a thrashing, grasping need for fight or flight to activate, to satiate that primal instinct. But there's nothing there, nothing left to receive its plea. There's no heart to pound against her rib cage, no nerves to set ablaze with adrenaline, no lungs to expand in a desperate bid to scream until they ache. Blood, flesh, and bone have long since turned to ash inside the furnace of the church. She stumbles away from the bed and tears through the warded door of her room, momentum grinding to a halt outside of Williams. She clamps a hand over her mouth in an attempt to keep pointless sobs from escaping up her throat and past clenched teeth. She sees those eyes set with exhausted determination and a frame grown gaunt with effort poured into every facet and fixture of the gate aside from himself. Their steadfast and stubborn fulcrum of pressure. She can't bring herself to knock, to call out, to cry for help. It was bad enough that she had wasted a year of her life, useless and idle in her apartment, waiting for her body to cease what little function it had left. That humiliation was one thing, but the thought of being a further burden to the man that had kept her sane during her walking funeral of an existence is unbearable. To wake William in this moment will be akin to theft of something precious. Instead, she forces her frame back into motion away from the living quarters, out to the main room of this temple of undeath. The low, droning resonance of the machines builds inside of her. Through the resonance, she can almost see the tether that leads from her projection to the mind that waits in the vaults, like a tuning fork that's been struck and left to sing out its singular note. She drags herself to one of the many rows of the chapel and does her best to settle to the warded floors, pressing her form against it in search of pressure as she folds in on herself. She'd managed to avoid this place for so long, only to wind up one of its permanent residents. Barely a week in her own apartment had been enough to teach her that independence would be the end of her in this state of unlife. Another of fate's cruel ironies. The world wasn't finished taking away what little she had desperately tried to claim for herself. In this moment, she wonders if it will ever stop. She hears them long before she can bring herself to look up. The little noise of inquiry, followed by the soft patter of paws on polished stone and metal. It takes the gentle press of a forehead to forearm for Beatrice to peek through the disheveled mane of her hair. Sorry, everyone. Didn't mean to wake you. The apology falls on deaf ears as more warm bodies press against her with a chorus of purrs. Just as each time before, They are more than pressure. They are presence. They are living things that interact with her projection as easy as breathing. It is longer than she would have liked, but far sooner than she could have hoped that the nightmare is washed away. And a dreamless sleep swallows Beatrice back into the dark.
Small break.
Whoa, that was awesome!
Hi, everybody.
That was really good.
I'm so glad that people liked the last Beatrice monologue because there's more.
That's
There's gonna be
fucking
more.
good. I'm genuinely, I DM'd this to Christian while we were doing this. I'm like, I'm so happy to be playing in a goth game. Like, it's so deep and moody, and I'm like, it's so good.
I'm just gonna wait for the day that Bryn pulls out Ozar Midrashim, and then we're gonna fucking be deep, heavy monologuing.
But my friend, perhaps you missed it. During your visit of the catacombs, you were already listening to Soul Reaper soundtrack.
Of course!
Of course, yes.
That's what
I stood in shock as I realized I had already been inflicted with the curse that he so spoke of. For my own weakness, I failed to recognize my doom slow approaching.
No,
that was really good shit. I'm really down for it. I loved it.
It was really, really well fucking written and acted. Like,
That
Jesus Christ.
That was also the highly edited down version. Me finally tapping back into my writer instincts and being like, yes, I'm gonna go so hard on this, and being like, this is a lot. Let's bring it down. And then even this morning I was like, hey Bryn, this feels like a lot. And he was like, maybe. Just like this and this, and then we're good. And I'm like, all right.
It was. I had to wrench my heart away from my chest, being like, "Yeah, let's remove like a couple paragraphs, just because we're limited on time."
It was literally just like describing the cats cuddling up to her and like being adorable, and I'm like, this is fine. We can live without this. Also, chat, very important. Yes, they all have names. They have all been. They all have names.
Jimmy, Bimmy, Skimmy, Timmy, and Dog.
The creep.
I can't. Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Man, that was freaking
Now
wonderful.
we took a breather.
Yes.
We're gonna go back right where we were, in the same place that we were. Let me get that for you. However, it is hours later. The thing that wakes you up this time is the soft sound of typing echoing through the chamber. You know where you are.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I have to move. Guys, I have to. Okay.
Your freedom is denied in this moment.
Yeah. Just like. Good morning, William.
He hears your soft voice from there. Did I wake you?
No, it's fine. Just like, there's a brief moment where she starts to attempt to move, and she can feel the cats just like, no. It's like, all right, no, I'm gonna be down here for a little longer.
Here, let me help you. William reaches under the desk, a familiar spot as he tends to take care of the strays of the district, and he just shakes a box, and as he does, your jailers start moving away from you.
Thank you.
I figured you would actually be a little bit interested into what I am responding to. It's an email from Samuel.
Immediately, she lifts off the floor and and heads over, hovers over his shoulder.
You hover over his shoulder, and it's basically a, how to put this. It's basically a warning for a visit. Something that seems just very simple and actually quite welcome at first, but then come the details of the visit and the fact that it's actually a little bit more official than it might seem. Samuel was not even supposed to be in this group that we're going to visit Gate 13, but he managed to get in, just so that he could see you two. It seems that he has much to discuss, and would rather do it in person via mail. It's overall good news, though, and he is excited to share how he has been able to make a difference.
Well, he seems excited, at least.
It's always good to see Samuel in good spirits.
Yeah. She takes a moment, and the conversation from her dream plays back through her mind for a moment. She perches on the back of this chair. Well, what's the timeline? Does he know how long he'll be here for?
He is being pretty vague. That he basically just says soon. This is why I was answering, actually, to ask for a proper schedule. As William starts typing again, his phone starts to ring. He picks it up, and the voice of Madison on the other end asks for B to come and assist at the bar. But we do not follow B. We go somewhere else. Hello. You are checking in on your latest acquisition.
Which door? There we are. Okay. It's time for the ritual. Okay, yeah, we're coming in loud.
Fuck some shit.
No. I gotta, much in the form of, the same as I did at a wonderful necromantic church, I need to clean the pipes.
Yeah, of course.
Strutting into the chamber, 66B, picks up speed. As always, they're a very unique method of movement. It always starts off dead silent, and, then, after a short period of time that they lengthen with every great, it's almost like a single stride, they hit the ground with a great crash, which always makes it sound like something just hit the ground in the other room. Like an entire desk or dresser just tipped over, slamming into the dirt. This is no different than today, where they make it to about here and then boom! Send a cascading call through the entire room, bouncing off every surface as there's a start through the chamber.
You immediately, as you make the noise and appear dramatically, immediately the person you were sort of looking for fucking literally crawls under the bed and hides as you just hear from it. That's it, I'm fucking dead, Alright, calm down, okay? It's okay, it's all fine, right? Or, hey, 60s, hey, can you fucking help me with this? He's been, like, in a fucking state, like, since yesterday.
I see. I understand any amount of confusion you might be feeling. Let the nectar burn, Jeremy. It's time to rise. No more sleeping in, eh?
Yeah, what he said. Come on. You even wanted to talk to them, right? After your fucking phone call. Come on. Come out. Come out. Snapping his fingers. Come on, alright, come on.
Should I shake the treat box?
Yeah, try it.
I float over and start to shake the toolbox. Come on, some tasty wrenches.
Excuse me, it's not working. I think he doesn't have the soul of a mechanic.
Disgusting. Disgraceful.
Edward actually goes towards the box and
Yes, Sixby's like,
opens it and picks
nope.
up a tool.
That would have
Why
worked.
am I doing that?
Yeah, that
Why
would
am I-
have worked.
he
That would have
puts
worked
it
on
the
me. That
table.
would have worked on me.
Right, sorry, I
Right,
was
right,
just
right.
fucking-
We
anyway,
got distracted. Why are you hiding? Why are you hiding?
Just
Why are you hiding?
Yeah, why are you hiding, right? Okay. I'll fucking tell you. So he fucking he woke up, right, and he was already in a state, and then he made a call, right,
Right.
and then he just started being like this,
Float.
and then he doesn't want to tell me whatever the fuck he got up to with his fucking call, so I can't even help him.
66B floats along the ground. Using the same method that they were to float into the room. They never touch, so instead they just levitate like an inch off the ground, maintaining perfect eye contact with Jeremy, unless he's got his back turned, which, could be likely.
Oh shit, he fucking goes out and then scrambles up the fucking ladder and goes on the top bank.
Who did you speak to on the phone? Were they mean to you?
You start to see him, actually, and the mood changes slightly. Because what you see, beyond just normal person just, reacting to you, is actual, real, proper terror.
Oh,
But it's not aimed at you.
no.
It's a general thing. You, in your mangled snapshots of memory, more of a feeling than anything else. It's something that you've seen before. The face of a man who fears for his life.
I see. You are not particularly worried about us. Who did you speak to on the phone? Why are you so afraid?
The man seems to snap to, almost like he wasn't really running away from you or this situation. Almost like he was lost in his own thoughts, running and hiding from his own demons. He realized it is you. And immediately goes back down, goes towards you, and quicker than you would have expected, grabs at your collar. You, it's all your fucking fault. It's all your fucking fault. He starts shaking you. You have to help me. You have to help me. It's your job, right? You're a fucking knight. You have to help me.
I understand. You may have some concerns. Please, allow me to understand them so that I can assist.
I called the boys. I thought they could pick me up, but they told me that you don't fucking get it. You don't fucking get it. He starts collapsing onto the ground. He's gonna come to kill me.
You are correct. I do not understand. As such, please enlighten me to the situation. I may be able to understand your fear if I understand who you are speaking about.
He starts to breathe for a bit. It's ragged, irregular, but he manages to get to his senses a little bit. Right, you're helping me, right? Right. If I tell you, you're helping me, right? You're gonna hide me. You gotta protect me.
It depends on the nature of this problem, but at the very least, I will do whatever is within my capabilities to reduce its effect on your life.
Fuck. Right. Shit. Fuck. Okay. Better than nothing. So, it's the boys, right? I asked them. I called them, and they told me that the fucking boss saw the stream and how bad we fucked up, and God, we're in so much fucking trouble.
Oh, is your boss somebody dangerous?
It's shit. It's not even the. Okay. It's the boss, but it's not. It's so. It was like some months ago, I don't fucking remember. He just came in, killed the old boss, and just took his place. He started recruiting nut jobs into the gang. It wasn't what we were supposed to be. He just shoved us back into the dirt, back down to the fucking lowest rank of the gang, and he just took over and everything fucking changed. You don't understand this guy, he's fucking crazy. He doesn't the other boss, he had our respect. We were all agreed to be there, but now we're just in too deep. We're just stuck. He just knows where we live. He knows our fucking families. He's gonna fucking kill me.
Oh, is he coming here personally?
I think so. I don't know. The boys said that they had an idea, but I don't know what they could do. They sounded fucking insane on the phone, like they're gonna do something stupid.
The boys? Why? To protect you?
To protect all of us. You don't get it, man. One of us fucks up, all of us takes the blame.
I am understanding. Large hand on shoulder. Thunk. But the boss should not be angry at you. He should be angry at me. There is no reason for you or your boys to place yourselves in danger. If they are coming for you, at the very least, put me in touch with your boys. I don't wish them to get harmed.
You're gonna help, right? You're gonna help us. You're gonna protect us. You're gonna.
66B stops and thinks. Oh, that's very funny. Okay. A mood rises to the surface of their brain. Uproariously, it almost seems to explode out, causing their hair to billow for a split second. Help you? Yes, that is something that I am more than capable of doing. Assist you? Yes. Protect you? Ultimately, the best thing I can do is give you exactly what you won. You won this building fair and square. You will have a chance to protect yourselves. But it seems that this boss individual has an unfair amount of leverage over you. You said he knows where your families are, correct?
Yeah, apparently the boys, they talked about it a bit more. I don't have anyone. There's only me. I'm one of the lucky ones. Those were families. They just bailed. They just tried to disappear. There's only so many of us left.
Well, I have tremendous news for you. I have no family. And nothing to lose. Pat.
As you say this, Edward's phone starts to buzz. Yeah, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt. Seemed pretty fucking serious. Alright, hello. Alright, yep, I hear you, Betty. Oh, alright. Hey, 66B, right, I can't have the guy here. I'll try to fucking calm him down. Madison says she wants your assistance at the bar, but she can't, talk too much on the phone.
I see. If this boss individual, if you find out where he is and what he's doing, please pass his location to me. Looks back over at Jeremy. I will handle things.
Jeremy seems to just look at you and kind of nod vaguely. You can see that he is kind of shifting in and out of being here, if that makes sense. But Edward sort of gives you a slight bump on your armor and goes, yeah, I got it.
Thank you very much. Should I attempt to cheer him up? I think it will go disastrously.
I think you should go to the fucking bar. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Understandable. Good luck, you two.
Right, yeah, good luck with whoever fucks up it. Yeah, I sent them. And as you leave, we do not follow 66B.
Oh.
we go somewhere else. Let me flip shit up real quick. It's a calm morning, one like any other, really, except for the fact that your routine was disturbed by a call from Madison Hill. She can't talk much on the phone, but she needs help at the bar, it seems. The bar is north, and you need to go down a floor.
I see. Perfect. Let me engage my Assassin's Creed Eagle Vision so I can look at the map. All right. Perfect. All right, we're gonna go this way.
Tell me, what rings in your inner monologue as you cross the empty streets? Is there an inner monologue at all?
I refuse to comment on my inner monologue.
Lovely.
God, today. You know, actually, there is something. It's been a tiny bit since he's talked to Yumi. I think he needs to go over to the... It's kind of convenient. He was hoping he could get there into the bar and maybe potentially give her a chat, figure out what's going on around the town. On top of that, he had a very innocuous thought and question. He was ruminating in his mind how he could drink coffee again. It was a bit of a interesting question to kind of think about. There were some implications and he'd have to consider it, but if he could get it back, that would be really helpful. It's been a lot of very stressful days, and he just wanted to just get a little caffeine back in his life. He assumed he was going to ask later, potentially, how that was going to go for him. And I think besides that, he had his little journal out, and he was keeping track of the day and the notes that of everything that had occurred. And as he goes down, he stops. He's going to head over to the bar, and then he stops and turns around the corner for a second and peeks at the cars.
You see a number of cars. They have been there. It seems that the boothers might still be in town. You do hear some somewhat jovial commotion coming from the bar.
Oh boy. This is what she needs help with. I'm going to move around the side and start heading on up. Let's see. Go down through here.
You move through a building, an abandoned one, and find your way on the other side, closer to your target, I suppose. I will shift ping you. Hold on. I'll put you where you end up. It's interesting that you took this route, because as a result, you, in universe, get to see a little bit of what's happening.
Ooh.
Right outside the bar. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
That'll be a bit of a spooky way, sneaky way to go through. Oh boy. Damn, we're busy.
We're fucking
busy
loaded.
today.
Things are indeed busy. Well, indeed, for business to be able to work for one tick on the fucking money clock, it needed to be a lot of business. But unfortunately, your instincts pick up on something. Something that doesn't quite fit in the jovial atmosphere.
I hold my hat low as I move around the side, and I peek around, looking about. And around the corner immediately, I fucking instantly duck back and start moving the other way as I duck down low and decide to move through the building to make my way up here instead.
Lovely.
And let's see, we're going to link ourselves. We're going to go up over here. Top right. So I can even drag myself there potentially.
Just so you know, you are going through the bar. Like, this is the bar building.
Yeah.
So.
You know what? In that case, I don't think I could get through without Madison calling me down immediately. I'm gonna go the long way. I do a full, kind of move quickly. It seems like there's no one on this side. As I move myself swiftly and sort of making my way around the edge there. As I duck around to the side, pull myself forward, and then as soon as I round this corner, I start slowing my pace again. Dodging by the chairs, I then move over to the side, duck by the wall, and I take a peek. Can I... Moving very carefully, I am going to see if I can get any sort of peek on the man over here by the car.
Mm-hmm. Thankfully, your movements are sort of obstructed by just the various people that are here. You immediately hear one of the more impressively built gentlemen just talking with them casually. But that's not what you're interested. That's not what you're interested about. You're interested with the man by the car. He is sitting on there, tapping his foot, seemingly waiting for something, impatient.
Do I recognize this man?
As I look at your fucking web of connection. No, you do not recognize this man.
Okay. Any
However,
side of
you've seen
symbols or
this
emblems
type
on
many
them?
times before.
Yeah. Any kind of emblems, symbols, things like that?
Yes, actually. On all of their jackets, on the backside, the bloody balls.
There we go. Yeah, gotcha. Take a note of that. Look at that there. Okay. I kind of keep note that there are more bloody bulls here, and I'm going to... Okay, yeah. I will step back for now, kind of move back this way.
Actually, give me a roll to die real quick, just
okay.
just for see if you passively notice something.
Okay. Noticing?
Okay, 13. Okay, you passed the medium. Okay. One of the things that you notice is that skeleton that is sort of like also has a bloody ball jacket. Is talking to those other skeletons and seems to be receiving syringes of nectars from the inside, which is interesting. It seems that for some reason they're not entering the bar.
Huh. Okay. All right, I'll keep that in mind. I'm going to loop around the back, start heading my way on over to go inside, and I want to ask Madison about how long they've been here and what's going on there. But what I'll do in the meantime is, as I go, I'm gonna whip out my phone, and I'm gonna call up. Let's see. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna call up Ed and see if I could just let him know that, hey, we got some. Just give me ringing. Give me ringing.
Yeah, the ringing sort of comes up and it goes, yep, hello?
Oh, Edward Nash, by the way, specifically.
Oh, Edward Nash, sorry.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Yep, hello.
There we go.
Thank you. There we go. I was like,
hello.
Edward, is there something wrong with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I was slipping for a moment. Hello! Anyways,
We have some more bloody bulls over by the bar. You will have the young one with you, yes?
Yeah, he's right here. He's in the fucking state, I'll say.
Put him on the line for me, please.
Oi! Yeah, it's for you. No, it's not the guy. Just fucking take the phone. Take it. Hello? Who is this?
Young man, this is Matthias Bench. We only spoke briefly, but I'm calling for your sake. I wish to ask you a question.
I'm going to start. I'm going to outline the skeleton's description.
Do you know this man?
Shit, fuck.
Calm down. Do you know this man?
Yeah, I do.
On the other hand,
I'm going to name out the other guy now.
how about this one? Do you recognize that?
Fucking came for me. Fuck, shit, fucking dead.
Give me names.
Right, fuck it, so the, okay, the second man, that's my boss, that's, his name is Chuck Talbot, he's a fucking psycho, he's probably here to kill me, I don't know what to do, the big knight person went your way, I think, and he said he was gonna help me. I don't know. The fucking skeleton. That's another fucking nut job. His name is Ivan Sunripper, and he's fucking insane, man. God, fuck, why is he here? He was supposed to be. Oh no.
Calm down. They are far over here at the bar, and I will let you know if they start coming closer. There are plenty of places to hide in the district. If this is a dangerous situation for you, then we shall make sure to keep you safe. Just understand that the district... You are one to the district, yes? If we get you out of this...
Okay.
Good.
Alright, give me back the phone. Right, yeah, that's right. Start breathing. Yeah, do that. Right, so I'm
Edward.
gonna fucking keep him here.
Of course. Edward,
Yeah.
could you perhaps run a line on all of the phones? Outgoing calls to, let us see. There's a lot of trash calls from fans, but try to keep an eye on the ones, ones that are bloody bulls.
Right, I try to. You're right. I'll give it a come through. I'll call you back if I find anything.
Thank you. Yeah.
I'm going to hang up and immediately go inside the bar.
You go inside the bar. I will focus ping you. Immediately, you are hit by the big, bustling nature of the bar right now. It seems that a lot of people came through, came back out. I'm not representing it quite well on the map, but all of the tourists are basically coming in and out, being quite loud, thankfully. But as I have heard, I think, by your gasp, I think you've seen some interesting things within the bar.
So immediately what I think I see down here is the Bloody Bulls talking to some people. Okay, I'm not gonna jump to conclusions here. First things first. I step over to the side and dodge
As
on
you
in
step
and
over
slide
to
my
the
elbow
side.
to the bar.
as you get next to her, you immediately. I'm gonna give you a moment here. As Yumi turns towards you and just.
I put up a finger close to her face, and then
Not now, News Angel. One moment.
News Angel, are you flirting with me?
Perhaps, but we shall worry about that later.
Oh wow, okay. She adjusts her collar.
First off, do you recognize those people down there?
She kind of looks over. Actually, not overtly. The second you got her onto the whispering, she's suddenly way more discreet. I mean, not really. I can tell you that the lady and her beefcake came in with all of the green scarfed guys.
I think there is a secretly little turf war going on here. Men
Oh,
with
a turf war, gang violence.
gang violence. Very bad.
How exciting!
Very exciting, but very dangerous as well. I
guess
think
that makes sense.
I want to mingle, but the medicine is called for me. Do you think I could rely on you to do a little mingling for me now that you are interested?
I guess I could. As almost on cue, Madison sort of slaps 2 drinks in front of you. It's not what you ordered, it's just an excuse. Actually, I have called you here to do exactly that.
See.
Me and Charlotte, we have the boothers, but yeah, I don't exactly know what's going on here, but I don't like it. Ray doesn't
understand.
like it either.
I might have an idea. Let me take care of this. Can you?
I would appreciate.
Can you give me some a conversation starter? I mean, drinks.
Well, since you have come here to help me out, She takes out more drinks from under the counter. Here's their order.
He picks up the drinks. He manages to hold 6 glasses, 2 between 2 fingers, and then holding the last one with a thumb, kind of balancing them all on each other as he then kind of...
Oh, how rude. Yumi, may you take off my
Yeah.
hat?
Okay. She reaches up and takes off your hat.
I'll be back for that.
I'll keep it safe for you.
He steps back, moves on over.
I have your order.
As soon as you sort of approach, 2 things happen. The first thing that you observe is that the beefcake guy, fucking huge. Still, in comparison of 6'6" anyone can be seen as a little bit smaller. You have more impressive within your midst. But by normal person standard, this guy's a fucking wardrobe. He is immediately sort of gauging you as you come in, looking at you suspiciously. The lady looks up at you in an extremely calm way, while all of the bloody bulls at the table seem very jumpy. Oh, right, thanks,
Yes,
sir.
of course. No, it's quite all right.
I start taking rounds around the table. I placed the 3 over there, and I step on over there, and I place the other 3. And as I do that, I like place them down. I reach into my coat pocket really quick, and I slip out a business card and put it across the table at the lady there.
You slip the business card at the table. She immediately, without blinking, takes it, reads it. Oh, a doctor.
He kind of nods.
I'm wondering if I have business soon. Things look very bad.
Things are interesting, indeed, to say the least. But I assure you, it will probably be fine.
I see. Well, I don't very much like to see violence in our little humble district. So if you need any help, please let me know, and I will do anything in my power to make sure things go smoothly for you.
She arcs an eyebrow at you, suddenly realizing what you're implying and who you are implying to be. And she sort of goes, Boys, how about you take this other table behind me? I get the feeling that I will need to talk to other people quite soon. Sure, ma'am. They start moving this way. All sort of accompanied by the beefcake as they sit down at another table.
As I kind of sit, do I notice any insignia on the green scarves?
No.
Aha.
But again, you've seen
'Cause
this
then I've
type
seen
of
this-
stuff
yeah.
before.
Yeah. I take a seat. Just sort of take a moment there, slip back.
Well, I hope you found your trip gentle and quick to the district. I understand that.
He kind of checks on over at them.
Did they call you here?
That they did? Pardon me, I'm so rude. I should present myself. She presents a hand to you. Sofia Toscano. Charmed.
Toscano, I see.
He puts a hand out.
I am Matthias Bench, as my card stated.
Enchanté.
He kind of considers
It is an interesting thing to
he kind of thinks about what he's gonna say next here, and then he kind of decides.
I did not expect to see a Gate-4 rivalry spilling out over onto our district. This is quite strange, but I understand the circumstances.
Yes, it would seem that the boys behind me are in quite a bit of a panic.
You have,
He kind of considers it.
yes, desperate times. It seems that our boss is getting sick of them.
An unfortunate reality that happens to a lot.
He sort of shifts his attention slightly as he's like,
I'm very curious. If I can help resolve things peacefully, these boys, I do feel some responsibility for bringing them trouble. So, perhaps it is, if possible, we can take some of the burden off of your shoulders for this. What have they offered you?
Well, if we are to discuss business, and as she starts, the camera zooms away to two individuals that met up right close to the bar, just in time to see what is transpiring. Let me get you to the map and shift ping you.
Wonderful.
Be suddenly feeling very claustrophobic.
Ah, wonderful. There's a lot of people. That's good for business. Money flowing freely.
Yeah. Great. I'm so happy for Madison. This is wonderful.
Stomp, 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 stomp. They're walking straight up to the front. Actually, yeah, they're walking. Hold on. Oh. Okay. Yeah, cool. They're not walking straight up to the front. They're gonna make their way over here, and these skeletons.
Yeah.
What are they doing? What's the squad around these parts doing?
The squad around these parts doing seems to have gotten back out with like handfuls of like syringes and are currently injecting them directly into their neck.
Do they seem like fans of the truth booth?
They definitely do, because as soon as you come in, it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, no, that's how you know it's the fucking hero of our times, man. He's fighting the big man.
66B is gonna walk into their number immediately.
Of big, hi, how's it going?
Good afternoon. Are you talking about the big man? Are you speaking about Big Truth right now?
Yeah, we're speaking about the big truth, Hey, hold on, I recognize you.
Yeah,
You're
do you
on
recognize
stream.
me? Oh, I am enjoying my new rise to fame. May I borrow your phone? Let's get a quick group selfie together.
Oh, hell yeah! That's how immediately fucking crawling all over you to get like the selfie. And
I
you get
take
the phone in your hand.
I lift the phone up and discreetly jam it into my neck hole. Discreetly.
That's any party trick. They're into it.
Of fucking course they are.
Okay, let's ping every cell phone in the area. How many guys we got?
How many guys we got? Okay, so
Yeah.
what are you specifically trying to do?
Let's try to figure out how many people the Bloody Bulls have up that street as well as in those cars. Is it only the people represented on screen, or did they got more lurking?
It seems that the only numbers that you get as far as them is what you got on stream. Screen.
Okay, cool. So there's not discreetly an army. It looks like they got like 2 cars full of guys.
You actually understand that. You actually come to understand by talking to the skeletons.
Yeah.
That like, like you're looking at the car. Yeah, it's a pretty good model, right? Like it's just really good. Like I got myself one a month ago, and they point to like one of the cars, which leads you to understand that the 2 cars and the many cars down south are the boofers.
Yes.
It seems that the Bloody Bulls only have 1 car.
Oh, okay. So, wow, they either clown carted it or some showed up on foot. So many. The 660B's brain fries for 0.5 seconds as they begin to imagine all of those men, walls of meat, packed in, and they're just like,
packed like a can of sardines.
how do they work? They shake their head once and they're like, very well, thank you so much. I took multiple selfies. I'm sure if you hang around long enough, or if you come back at a later date, you may be able to get a picture with Owen Booth himself. After all, he is now a resident of our district. Tell your friends.
Holy shit, that's fucking awesome. The other guy right next to you. Barry, can you also take a selfie from the inside of your neck hole?
Yes!
For research purposes.
Yes!
Oh my god!
Just temporarily distracted from the task at hand, 6XP gets incredibly into taking selfies from the inside of their neck hole.
Christ.
Having finished that, 6XP sort of moves forward again. It's like, excellent. Well, shall we see Madison?
While all of that was going on, could I see if B saw anything like unusual or that like piqued her interest that's going on up here, like with the bloody bulls?
Those guys. Same deal as what I told Bench. You see them that they are waiting for something for some reason. They're not going inside the bar. Down to the skeleton, basically giving money, like pocket change, really, but still giving money to other skeletons to go get drinks from inside the bar, or like syringes in this case, to essentially bring them back out.
Only for this dude?
No, he I didn't like move them on the map, but he's essentially getting shit for the whole squad.
Okay, all right. I thought they were just like getting a shit ton of syringes for this guy, and I was
they're only getting syringes for him and then drinks for the other guys.
Okay, that makes more sense. All right, just gonna move on from that. B floats her way down from her perch on the light post. Well, I'm sure nothing can possibly go wrong. Go ahead.
They move their way forwards and like sort of work their way around. Okay, again, very important dice roll. Okay. If Red had won, 6XP was going to immediately go up and face-to-face Sunrip. Instead, it's time to discreetly rejoin with Bench.
This is very funny that you say that, because of the second you enter line of sight.
Oh, thank fucking God. Okay, thank you.
You hear from the northwest, of like, "Oi then, that's a pretty big lad we got here. Would you look at you? You're a downright freak, aren't you?"
6XP,
This guy, for a skeleton, looks big. He's like thick-boned, one might say. You get the feeling that in his life he was probably a fucking slab of meat. Very wide.
B, you have a split second where you can see 6XP making the more prudent, the more correct choice, heading towards the entrance of the bar, and then the voice echoes out, and you see their little smoke puffed up for a split second. It's a gesture that you see in like a cat, where it's like their hair stands on end for a split second, and they turn, and you know what's about to happen.
I can't believe this is the moment. It's a moment of just pure, like, instinctive reflex where the smoke puffs up, the body like expands, just like, yes, I am big and tough. And her floating up closer to your proper height, just hand whips out and grabs the back of the neck of your armor. And it holds. And she stares at her hand.
I stop dead. I stop dead and I freeze. The call having been temporarily delayed, I turn and look. Did you just stop me? Congratulations! Congratulations!
That's-
Congratulations!
That's one, and now we're gonna go inside.
Oh, he is gonna ignore me like that. It's not
I
very polite,
apologize.
you freak.
My friend just obtained tangibility.
That's not.
So, an interesting thing happens is that when before you move,
I'm locked in
because
place,
that may inform, as he starts coming towards you, literally a repeat of the scene that just happened with you comes with him as another guy grabs the back of his fucking like trench coat and starts pulling you by. Oh, I'm just making it a few free this arm, dude. As you look over though, as his trench coat is sort of pulled back by this guy dragging him away. Basically like, come on then, bosses, some words for you. You notice that this guy has a motherfucking shotgun under there.
Oh my god. I 66B, I like to imagine as they're being dragged in respective directions or doing the functional equivalent of, hold on. Okay, red stat is, despite being the lowest, like, going to immediately going to emerge out, just like, this is your territory. These are your grounds. You need to lay down the law. You need to lay it on thick. It's time to roll to do. It's like mid. So I imagine as B is dragging 66B away and Sunripper's getting dragged away, 66B is like my eyes, your eyesing.
you fucking do that, and he does the exact same shit to you. It's like, fucking lightning between the both of you. There's a fucking freeze frame, like in acrylics, like just of the two of you, just for this 1 second, as real recognizes real. But you make your way inside.
Oh my fucking god.
B, I'm going to be honest. I was thinking about what insult to fling at him best, but I just kept getting drawn to the fact that he was built like a brick shithouse. That man was endowed with bones beyond bones. That was more cement mixer than skeleton.
Oh my god.
6B is just saying this while being dragged. Literally, the second they leave eyesight, they just start going, damn, he's ripped.
Oh my god. Just very dismissive. Yes, he's very attractive. Can we focus on? Can we go, please? Please.
That isn't what I said.
Yumi, hi.
Oh yeah, from the other side of the bar. Hi, welcome.
Hey, how's it go? This is probably the loudest she's ever been in the bar.
6B is still being dragged
blasting
backwards.
past all of these. Yeah.
Wow, you're like grabbing onto them now. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Realizes that she's still holding up. Also, I need a different B. This is the wrong.
This
B.
is the wrong B. Hold on, let me get that for you.
Old B. Die.
This is old B. Die. We need more B's.
We need so many B's. It's so important.
Let me find you. There we go. Control C. Going back. Type in Bittersweet Limbo. There we go.
God, there's so many people in here. It's crazy.
There we go.
Hang
Is
on.
this the right
hang
one?
on. Yes, there we go.
Okay, lovely.
That is beside the point. She lets go of the collar. That. What the fuck is Madison?
Look at you dragging this big hunk of meat around. That's so guild boss of you.
It is very impressive, your ability to not only grasp, but can I get a round of applause?
That is so
The skeletons to the west of you are beginning. Yeah! Congratulations!
Is just. so hard to get anything out of her face, and it's just not happening. Just, Madison! What did you need?
Oh, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt your moment of triumph. We have problems.
Yeah, no shit! What is it?
Well, it would appear that the good doctor is already on it. If you would like to join him, you may have more information that I actually have myself.
She
She
looks
points
around,
down the way to bench, talking
Yes.
to a lady at a table.
pauses and frowns a little bit, just like, all right. There's a brief moment where she almost kind of waits to see if he notices the two of them to be like, is there anything? Like, is he gonna ask for help? Is he gonna be like, no, stay away? I've got my game on. Like,
66B is gonna walk over, taking no signals, and move into an equal and mirrored opposite position as the other muscle over there.
It's very funny because as you do, he does come back around and does not stop looking at you specifically.
Yeah, 66B is doing the same thing, looking over at him.
I take a point of note to completely ignore 66B then. Not in a like, I'm not pretending you don't exist, but in a like, okay.
this is normal. This is fine.
This works. This might work. This might work.
My muscle is also here. It's fine.
Yeah.
B perches on the back of the chair.
Yeah. On the other hand, yeah, what were we talking about right before B showed up?
So, I'm going to give you the TLDR, essentially. It would appear that the Bloody Bulls, in their panic, after the stream, etc., tried to call back home and immediately were met by a furious superior. Apparently, from what you've got from Sofia Toscano over there, the man doesn't exactly act with reason when he is angry, and tends to jump to, well, there's no way to put it, ultra violence quite quickly. Despicable as far as she is concerned. Lacks tact and class. The problem is that as a result, they panicked even further and decided to call upon, well, her family, which it has been basically, how to put this, has been on the shit list of Chuck Talbot for quite a while now. Thankfully, the feeling is mutual. Therefore, she decided to help them out and perhaps even take them in. But as they were discussing that aspect of things, the car came in and her various scouts that were at the window and outside, basically, they came back into the bar, notified her, and now we found ourselves as a little bit of a standstill. For you see, yes, they are in equal numbers. They are equally armed, but there's also civilians in the way. She will finish that explanation as the other two arrive by basically saying, unfortunately, knowing this man, it is only a matter of time before his patience gives out and he starts firing into the crowd. Which I would hate to happen.
He kind of thinks about that a little bit.
I see, yes. This would be very bad for everyone, indeed. It is in the best interest of the district that this confrontation does not happen. Miss Robbins.
I turn on over as I kind of just look.
You just came in. Is everything, are things starting to escalate outside?
She glances over at 66B. She purses her lips a little bit, just like, almost. But luckily, not yet.
Well, I would hate to scare away all the new patrons, so All right. Thank you very much for speaking honestly of your concern. As I promised, I would hate for all the Toscanos to find themselves injured on the part of Gate 13's problem. So, we will do our very best to take this problem away from you.
I will urge you, if you're going to do this, to do it somewhat quick. I have called for reinforcements, but I would imagine, and like literally on cue as she says this, you get a call from Edward. Right, so I've been fucking, listening to the fucking bloody ball type shit. Yeah, so they called for more guys.
See.
Seems like they're having like business like all around the fucking city there, so like it might take a bit, thankfully.
Interesting. Excellent. Cool. So he kind of considers that he could call.
Yes, all right. Very well.
He is going to tap his finger a few times, and then
I'm going to go inform the bar patron of a few small details. I will keep your names out of it. But, all the same, please, enjoy all drinks while you can. I promise you there will be no bloodshed today. At least, not here.
Of course. Well, let me bring in, I suppose, my end of the possible bargain here. I do fully intend to bring in these boys into my family. I really do. And in fact, I was quite interested with, well, the stream you had going on yesterday. So, here's what I would propose. I will take them into my family, offer them protection in that way, a shadow over them to stop the direct rampage of their previous superior. And in exchange, of course, you would allow them to stay here as you have promised, she points at 66B, as an extension of my family in your district. If you do this, then I am fully willing to participate in any effort to drive the Bloody Bulls outside of your neighborhood.
B, what's
If
up?
not, I'm afraid I will simply have to call it quits and leave.
I see.
B, we got a plus.
What does B know about this bitch and her, and I use very big air quotes, family?
Fucking nothing.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
This works as a. I can use 66B perfectly here. Hold on. Let me. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Forgive me for saying so, but I am unfamiliar with your family. It may be because I am out of town, but who are you? I mean no disrespect, but I am genuinely curious. Please enlighten me.
Of course, how rude of me. I am Sofia Toscano, current leader of the Toscano family. We are entrepreneurs of sorts.
What was her name again? Sorry, I blanked out right when she said
So
it.
I will write that down for you.
Sure.
Sofia Toscano. Whoop! There you go, that's her.
Perfect. Thank you. All right.
She just is that all she offers?
Sorry, I got back in my train of thoughts.
Yeah.
She basically goes, it would appear, it just so happens that part of my business sometimes includes security. And it would just so happen that in that type of business, the Bloody Bulls have been a thorn in my side for quite a while. As a result, I am somewhat personally invested.
And the other part?
The other part, I will keep to myself.
Thank you very much for your candidness. We'll be right back. Can I get you another drink?
I will be fine, thank you.
Perfect.
I step up, move around the table, and start heading my way up a little bit.
I follow along, sort of like shove close. Oh, B, do you want to do something first?
No, just like there's a brief moment of B holding eye contact with Sophia, and there isn't the motion of my eyes, your eyes, but it sure has the energy as she just fucks off after you two. Just like.
As we walk away, I do catch Bench and you, by extension, like you enter mid-conversation on what Jeremy told us about threatened families, the reason why they'd be turning to protection even outside the district, and why this might be a good idea, so that you can properly weigh the advantages, disadvantages. 66B finishes explaining, catching you up, and sort of stops and turns and looks over at you and is like, it seems that our friends from the Bloody Bulls may be trading a different criminal overlord for a different criminal overlord. It seems like, at the very least, the current Bloody Bulls are bad for business. And I'm trying to come to an internal consensus.
I see. Yeah.
He guides this way.
Come over this way. Both of you.
As we move, B under her breath mutters, perhaps the consensus is that they just shouldn't fucking be here.
No, the consensus is whether or not I am deciding if I love crime.
I move on over. I bring Madison up a drink that I just pour, and again, it's for nothing, but I leave it up, and then I kind of give her a nudge, and then step on back, and I'm just like, I kind of move to
She
the
starts
back
following
here.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, she starts following you, whispers something to Charlotte to kind of keep people busy, which, you know, she does, and follows you back in the back. So, what kind of absolute hell have I have to witness today?
Crime!
I straighten up my jacket.
There is a gang war coming very soon.
Oh, that's just wonderful. You do
should
know that Harvey Sharp is supposed to arrive today as well, yes?
Truly. Yes. No, this is something I was aware of too. I realized that there's a one moment. Interesting. Regardless.
Interesting? That's all
Yes.
you have to fucking say?
No.
He kind of turns on over this way as he's just like,
I want to ask both of you what you are interested in doing.
Based on the offer as it was made, I think, at the very least. Yes. May I speak for matters of district policy for a moment? They look around almost for permission.
Yes.
Sure.
They
Madison nods.
they actually squint and sort of like lean in. This is quite advantageous, is it not? Their face sort of splits open into a large smile. As far as the Bloody Bulls go, yes, they do present a large danger. But at the same time, the freedom and connections offered through the Toscano family, these are another tie that we could potentially use. Our district is indeed suffering from lack of people, but at the same time, including a gang element, particularly one that is disaffected individuals who are currently being exploited for their labor under threats of death and violence. We would at least be levering them away from that into potentially a different form of organized crime serfdom, but at the same time, one that we are more capable of communicating with. At the very least, interposing oneself in the middle of this deal gives us an honest chance to look at a network of people that we would otherwise be viewing exclusively from the outside. We are closer to actually assisting these individuals than if we'd left them in place. or rioting around in the catacombs. Not only that, we are granted a rare opportunity to increase the population of our district. All it takes is stopping the bloodshed that could occur today.
Yes.
I'm going to need you to very clearly and concisely explain to me why actively bringing in, housing, and befriending active criminals is going to be good for us, our image, and the district as a whole when we are 10 people, and that's a fucking gang that you're just flooding into our streets when we've only just started restarting commerce.
Madison actually pipes up at that. Yes, I understand the concern. You are not from Libra. In Libra, every district fends for themselves. As a result, things and deals tend to be a little bit less over the table, as they might seem, just for security reasons, and also to, well, do exactly what was supposed to happen with the Bloody Bulls themselves. It's a screen between us and the rest of the underworld. Unfortunately, with the catacombs being so large and us being so little in numbers, we can't keep an eye on everything.
I'm rolling for 6-6B. It's time. Yeah!
Oh shit, the
let's
split.
go! No, both of them agree on this point, and blue is minimal. Blue, so, okay. Okay, let me solidify 6-6B's ideals at this point.
What's happening with the Knight's Code here?
The Knight's Code. Knight's Code rule number 4, I love crime. Hold on, I'm at it.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Oh my god, that's... Or, no,
love it.
number 5. Oh god, so it's number 1, responsibility. When something is harmed or destroyed, one must do something to make up for the harm caused. Number 2, don't trust politicians. Number 3, don't jump to conclusions. Number 4, the truth is out there. And number 5, I love crime. 6-6B almost solidifies this in their brain right now. They sort of nod. Functionally speaking, the individuals in the Bloody Bulls. The numbers that we have right now are equal, inside and out. In terms of human life, think about it, we are indeed a district of 10. Just because they are criminals does not make their lives any less worthy than ours. 6-6B's decided on something.
Madison actually sort of like adds to that and immediately, which is very funny, immediately sort of revealing where her factional alignment lies. Besides, if you were to get any more security to the district, it would either be the military from the city council or private security from the copper market. Those are simply just gangs that are better founded.
That goes hard. Holy shit, that goes hard. It's like you just put into words what was roiling around in my brain. Bad fucking ass. 6-6B says out loud, pointing at Madison, nodding repeatedly. That is the vibe that I've been picking up so far. It comes
Thank
to
you.
It comes to vetting the individual, determining whether or not they are the exploited or the exploiter. Those that man the wall, that take a militaristic rule, can be just as ripe for corruption as this. I like this.
I stop and turn over to B.
Miss Robbins.
She looks at you.
I understand your displeasure. I want to let you know I do hear you. And it is for that reason I will do my best to make sure that when this ends, neither the Toscano nor the Bloody Bulls will have any full ownership of our district and will not get to boss us around and crime all over the place or whatever it is you're concerned about.
This is a very serious game, guys.
Episode 4, that's the one where the Toscano family comes in and crimes all over the place.
This is a really dark and gritty campaign, you guys. We're so serious. Oh my god. Fuck. She
Really caught you off guard with that one.
You really
It's
did.
so
You keep doing
straight-faced.
this.
Like, it's always such a wonderful surprise when you just get us.
God, yeah.
I don't know how you keep doing this.
It's really good.
This is really good.
Okay. In. She looks at you and watches you, and you see that calculation in her eyes. Just as she just kind of scoffs and looks off through that little crack between the shelving and the rest of the bar to look at the crowd and the chaos going on. You had better be able to deliver on that.
You have my word.
I'll take more than your fucking word.
Kind of stops and kind of looks at her a bit. Kind of furrows his brow at her and then just lets it go back.
Very well. Alright. I'm going to make a call. I need to call Harvey. 1 moment.
She, pauses and is just whatever, and then, double takes as she registers, is just wait, what?
I also step on over this, and I go and pat this dear man's back.
Yeah, good luck,
Yeah,
man.
no, he's kind of just standing there, fucking bouncer style, keeping an eye on all the fucking Toscanos who are near the windows.
Brought your gun?
The police arrived.
That was a well-timed police siren.
Yeah.
He basically says, I don't have my service one, but I have my personal one.
You see. Please don't. Whatever we do, we're going to avoid shooting it, but...
Is it visible on his person?
No, it isn't.
I turn over.
Why don't you put that on your holster?
He kind of looks at you, just kind of nods, and basically reaches under his pant leg, takes it out, puts it on the holster discreetly.
Okay. He steps out. And can I call Brick to grab some water and then bring Brick to talk
Absolutely.
to you for
Let's do
2-3 minutes?
I see.
Oh,
Secretly?
Yes.
Perfect.
How spicy. Back to BRB.
Back
Chat!
to BRB.
How's it
Oh
going?
my god. Hi everybody.
Oh my god. You excited to crime all over the place, Chat?
I'm excited to crime all over the place.
Person of
I
good
am
hat,
so
thank you for the sub.
Thank you. for
Thank
the
you.
sub.
Hi, everyone.
I was not expecting the addition of the Toscano family. This is it's so spicy.
It's the thing that I told you of it's consequence, but I think you'll like it.
No, I love it. Like OOC, I am just so here for the Mafia crime family shit. I live for this stuff. So it's Toscano crime family slid across the table, and I'm just come on though.
Oh my god, dessert?
Oh my
Already?
god!
Crazy.
Oh my
It's
god, you're
like-
gonna start
Dessert.
extorting our district for protection money? Oh!
It's literally a thing of like, they came to my mind when I realized that everything that you guys did, quote unquote, yesterday was
Yeah.
live on stream,
Yes.
which means that she would have seen it.
Yes.
And so as a result, the schemes started happening in her fucking head.
She is
So
awesome.
when the bloody balls simply served themselves on her with a silver platter, well,
Ugh.
she could simply not refuse.
Oh, I love this.
All right, Bryn, I'm gonna grab you real
back.
fast.
Okie dokie.
I don't know if you have an alt chat in here. I could just voice call you.
Oh, you know what? I'll make one real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Me and
hell
Laura
yeah.
will keep.
Secrets.
We will happily keep chat entertained.
Thank
yeah.
you. I
Hello,
appreciate you.
everyone. Hi.
Secrets.
Hi.
Laura, how do you draw this dress? Help? I can't help you. I've been suffering through it. Like the
we
picture
go.
that's in the slideshow. That's the simplified version that that was in her first design, and I was just like,
Oh, shit, that's naughty.
this isn't complicated enough. And then I went to my lovely, wonderful, amazing friend Roma, and I was like, I need you to be extra at this. Here, take money and be extra at this. And then they did, and now, and now I suffer every time I draw her, but that's okay. There they go.
There they fucking go. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you love criming all over the place? The answer's obvious.
Yeah, yeah. It's in the Knight's Code. It's required.
Yeah, it's in the Knight's Code.
Gotcha. So, I'm having a blast.
Yeah, no, this is not what I expected from this session, and that's the best thing I could say. Of like, oh shit, we're doing something else and it's hype.
This is great. I'm genuinely so excited to see what the fuck happens with the bloody bulls. B is gonna fight this so hard.
Yeah.
You are allowed to fight back as hard as you want.
Oh,
I
yeah.
am so here for this.
Oh no, oh see, we obviously want
Yes.
crime drama. Like
Yes,
it's
yes.
we just it's the way life is.
This is necessary for reasons.
I'm making her arm
okay.
poofies look like floaties.
Go for it. Have fun.
You've got to know how to do crime in order to stop crime. That would be an insane extrapolation of the code. If anyone says that to them, they will internalize it.
Oh god. No, this is why Batman is still a billionaire. Because he has to do the blue collar crimes to stop all the other color crimes.
Yes, exactly.
It's very important for research purposes. Gotta stay on top of that shit. Oh my god.
This is earnestly so much fun. I'm glad everybody's into it. I like the tension of, oh, everything is and the prom's tomorrow.
Not even tomorrow. It's tonight.
It's tonight. Did you notice
It's
that?
fucking tonight.
Do we already have a tick on the power clock? Am I crazy?
Yeah. We didn't update it in the bar.
Oh, in the bar.
which is why
Yeah,
it
we
looked like
updated
that.
them
Yeah.
outside. Yeah. Okay, I thought
Yeah,
we had
we
whatever.
Yeah, no, you're good. We do have that. I don't think that we ever updated it in the actual bar, which is
Legit.
yeah. We can probably just do that when they get back. But yeah,
I was about to be like, did our clocks flush because we completed them and then we got another tick on top? No, we're at all zeros right now. Damn.
damn, that's crazy.
Damn.
No, we've got power. We've got money. It's all good.
We've got so many truth skeletons just hanging around.
We have so many skeletons, and B's super okay with all of this.
Yeah, I was about to say, the truth skeletons are objectively the most immoral people in this district.
Oh my god.
66B, like, now after that discussion you guys had last episode, like, I will defend my decision to protect criminals. It's like, yeah, but what about the conspiracy theorists? Yeah, I'll admit I fucked up there.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Fucked up a little bit.
I fucked up there. That's my bad.
It's very unfortunate. I don't know. I don't know how to fix this.
I didn't understand another here, and yeah, that's on me.
Oh my god. I love 66B so fucking much.
I like our group dynamic, ditto.
Oh my god. I'm so happy with their reaction to be grabbing. I'm so happy.
They're so proud. They're like, oh my god, you've been working on this, and B's like, stop. Fucking stop.
Stop, shut the fuck up. Shut up, please, I'm begging you. You did so good. Everyone clap
Oh
for
my
her.
god, you're doing so good.
Been getting them ghost gains.
The crime family could increase the building tick. Are we full up, or are we one low on structure right now?
We still need structure.
Okay.
That's the last thing that we need before Harvey gets here. Fingies crossed.
We should definitely see if doing this with the crime family will take up structure, and if not, then we should barter for it. Just to see if we can get it, because he's literally on his way.
Hard agree.
Bro is outside Ghost Gains, aka Gains. The prom is tonight.
Promise
Yo.
tonight.
Yo!
Hello.
Hello, welcome back.
Bryn, we had a question.
Oh?
Would doing the things with the crime family increase our structure by one? Or take up the building clock?
Your plan with the boys would.
Yeah.
So like you're
would.
giving them a building to renovate, essentially. Would.
Okay, do it. Okay, we're good.
That's what I based this on.
Yeah,
as far
perfect.
as like doing stuff with the family, depend on what deal you make.
Yeah, no, I was thinking, like, could that take up one of our future clocks?
Who knows?
That's sick. So we can potentially barter with them. That's juicy. Okay. That's wonderful. Good to know. Thank you.
Love that for everyone but B.
Yes. So if we manage to get them in the building and building the building, we manage to fill all our clocks and don't get impressed into military service. Okay.
Yes.
Hype.
Very
Love
important.
this.
Very
I should
important
change the money clock,
specifically for
actually.
66B.
Many thanks.
You guys have money now. There we go. One tick. There we go.
Fuck yes. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, bench comes back in.
Oh yeah, do you want me to bring us back from BRB? Do you guys want a chance to drink, get water, etc.? Have you? Because you guys,
that's a good point, yeah.
You guys were scheming during your break. Do you want to take
That's
a
true.
break?
That's true. I'll run really fast.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Okay, yeah. That actually serves my purposes also.
Excellent.
Bench continues to be the schmoovest smooth talkers around. Correct.
We love it.
Figured out how to
We
draw the
love it.
dress. Well done! You did it.
Okay, I think that should be enough for my purposes. Okay, cool.
Wonderful.
Back to.
Welcome back. Yeah, I think I fetched what I need, so you won't be able. You won't have to stall for too long.
We won't be able to stall forever.
Can't run away forever.
Says you.
Alright, now I can look at chat. Hello, chat. I can look at you again.
Yay!
The promise tonight, my god.
Mm-hmm. We're scrambling. Gotta get shit done.
Can't wait for Ricky to show up and solo the Bloody
I'm
Bulls.
Yeah. 2 guns in hand.
Oh,
Hot.
oh my god, this is so hype.
I'm glad you enjoy.
I'm having a fucking ball.
Yeah.
I just so happen to also really like mafia stuff.
Let's fucking go!
Could you imagine?
I couldn't imagine that.
Okay. I'm good. Is everybody good?
I am good to go.
Okay. Well then, I'll click. We're back. We're back!
As Dr. Bench comes back into the bar.
Where am I? There I am.
You are at the
Perfect.
ascent.
There we go. I step back up, moving along the way. I then stop again, and I peek into the ear of my good friend and tell him something. And then step on past, move on over
Step
this
on
way.
past as he picks up the phone and makes a call.
Look at that face. I love him.
So
He
cute.
steps on back in as kind of look around the way.
I let Harvey know that he might want to show up a little late.
Understandable. We would not be able to meet our quota otherwise. I actually had a concern or suggestion.
Of course.
If we are setting up this situation, isn't this exceptionally favorable for the Toscano family? Do you think we could not perhaps get a little bit more?
I turn and sort of adjust my smile in a way. One peeks out from the other side of the mustache.
It is a very good point, yes.
Yes! I made him smile! Sorry, that's Jay, the player. That is a 6-6B does not react.
Well, if this is what you want to do, of course. But the same.
Yes. If there was any way just to make our next task to Harvey easier, get something potentially that could also be materially delivered after his checkup. For example, post-construction of the building or something in the future. Something like, oh, come visit our bar, or spend money here, or lend us some power later. These government types have an unfortunate way of going about things, and it's funny. The way 66B starts talking, it's like they have experience that they definitely did not have like 2 days ago. It's all about meeting specific quotas. If you exceed the quota, they will assume that you are succeeding, excelling, and raise the quota all that much more. The trick is to always skate by exactly by the skin of your teeth, lest they come to expect more from you.
Yes, it's very good. Where did you pick that up?
Rather insightful.
I felt it.
You felt it?
All vibes, man. All vibes.
Well,
I'm so sorry.
Even fucking Madison, like at this moment, like gives you this.
I'm so sorry about my red stat, guys.
Never
Wow.
apologize.
Whoa, vibes are quite perceptive sometimes, 66B.
Thank you. In terms
Sometimes,
yes.
sometimes it seems you perceive things that are not there, and other times you perceive the exact truth.
Oh. I cannot perceive that as a compliment or not, so I will take it as one.
Good.
In terms of communicating with the head of the Toscano family, can I count on you to leverage something for a later date?
I can do this for you now. In return, can you do something for me?
Of course.
I check my watch.
In about 15 minutes, can you go start a fight with Bone Ripper?
Absolutely. Nothing would bring me more joy.
Perfect.
No,
Don't let it
wait,
escalate.
No, Hang on, hold up, wait a fucking second. She pops down from her spot and comes to face level with you, which is still a little bit off the ground, but she's like making full eye contact, just like, no, we're not. Full plan, disclosure, right fucking now. Elaborate.
He kind of considers it as she looks. She walks down, like says that.
Huh. Let me think. All right then. That's quite fine. If you want to know.
You know, actually, really quick, roll to do for me, B. Let's roll some colors and lock into some shit and come fucking get
Oh
me.
god. Okay, alright. Drop swing. Yeah, that tracks.
And you know, Jay, you can come and get me too.
I'm gonna. No,
I see you rolling.
No, I'm trying to pick up the vibes.
Oh god, fucking.
Okay, okay.
I'm picking up these vibes.
All right.
Oh, exact tie.
All right. Okay. I tie with you and also pull out on. Okay. You know what?
Yeah.
Fuck you. You're not getting the plan. He stops, turns over, and he looks at you, and he just stares for a moment. And
Miss Robbins, currently, today, your outbursts have increased in a concerning amount. I'm not giving you a part of the plan, because currently, I believe what you need is to take a moment.
I'm fucking sorry. Are you going to just treat me like some child?
You are acting like one, so yes.
Damn.
Damn!
I do not speak as your therapist here. I speak as a member of the district. You are concerning me. Please stop. I have already told you I am going to act and do my best to help do what you want me to. But I do not believe you are going to like what I say until the result is done. So please, take time and calm yourself. Stay back here for a bit. I'm going to go talk to the Toscano.
he steps over and moves back beyond the bar.
Hey, Christian.
What's
Hey,
up?
Christian, for
What's
an
up? What's up?
exact meet on the vibe check. I don't want any part of the plan. I want to know just a hint. Can I get a hint? And this you can say no. You didn't betray anything. Did Bench betray even a hint of the emotions that he was feeling under the surface? From that?
Okay, you know what we'll do? I
Right.
locked into red before this,
Yeah.
so actually what I'll do is I'll clash with you right now.
Yeah,
'cause
yeah,
I think
yeah.
that would be fair.
Beat my 15.
Okay. Let's see.
Yes. Okay.
Ooh!
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
one,
You don't need to.
two.
You don't need to
Damn.
tell me anything about what you're planning or scheming. Just give me a hint of what's going on in your mind. To some.
Okay,
Give me 5 words of your
Alright.
monologue.
5 words. 5 words of my monologue?
Yeah.
Okay.
B is a giant bitch.
Oh. Okay, here's 5 words. You asked for 5 words,
5
so I'm
words
gonna
of your
give you
monologue,
one.
yeah.
There's a,
Glad I checked our file.
Whoa.
and that's about it.
Ooh.
No,
Oh,
that
that's
is
so juicy, though.
that's so juicy. And 66B picks this up clear as day and just stops, logs that, and then moves on. That's so good. They do turn over and look at B. Are you? Yes.
You look at her and you see her eyes are closed, and very, very, very subtly her lips are moving and she is counting down. She is trying very, very hard to calm down. She doesn't like that she just got called the fuck out.
6B does not need a vibe check to understand those vibes.
No.
However, what they do need is help understanding interpersonal relationships. Looks over at Madison.
So
Yeah.
if I'm taking in the visual right,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You start to step up, right, towards me. Look at B, and then look back at Madison.
Yeah, no, it's literally like 6B moves forward, same confident motions as always. Big smile plastered across their face. Sees B counting down, and then like their body fidgets upwards, and they start like head back and forth tilting, like looking over to Madison, like, what do we do?
Madison steps up and sits on the boxes, and just basically kind of just says, "It's okay. We all get a bit frazzled from time to time. It's a very stressful situation, one that you should not have to deal with at all." She is talking to B.
Yes.
She's still very quiet for a bit. It almost, for a second, feels like she's either ignoring or like just didn't hear, and then after a moment she opens her eyes. None of this is what it should have been. And it's bullshit, and it's not fair, and
Not fair. She thinks to herself, looks back at you. It rarely is. Give me a roll to do on that.
Can I vibe check that?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm vibe checking that.
Oh wow, lovely.
Sorry,
Okay.
6B is literally just took a step back and is like, I'm observing conflict resolution right now.
Both of you immediately notice something that the players have noticed, way before. She sure is a zombie that looks like a 20-something-year-old.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Trust me, I get it. But that is the whole point, isn't it? All of this is unfair. That's why we rise up. That's why we fight. That's why we say fuck you to fate. I need you to stay with me, to stay present. And remember that every simulated breath you take is another victory.
The tension in her body very, very slowly starts to release. It's not gone, but some of the current that constantly rolls through her hair and her dress, this constant movement even when she is perfectly still, dies down, and she sits down and settles on or above the box and just sighs. It's almost a sound of not quite defeat, but at least acceptance.
It's okay to be overwhelmed. You're very new to this. I was too, at first. I was very angry, in fact. She kind of scratches at the side of her face, which has a different tone of color. But we can't let that be what we are forever. This is just a part of you, not all of you. You don't have to let it have that much power.
She just... There's a brief moment where she seems to try and search for words, but she just can't quite find them, so she just nods. And somewhere in the lines around her eyes, there's just tired.
Madison turns towards you, 66B, and kind of goes, I will stay here for a bit. Why don't you go back up bench?
I believe, yes, it is nearly time for my appointment as well. Thank you. They walk out of the room. They've all turned...
66B.
Yes.
Be careful.
I will do my best. Thank you. They say with a large smile.
You go to leave, and like you see a smirk on Madison's face as she basically comments, that means she cares for you.
I don't want them doing any...
They're already gone!
And the camera takes away from the girls and follows our glorious they-them as they approach the other beefcake in the room.
Ah. I see. Thank God. I was outnumbered this time.
Welcome back.
Brain, can I ask if we could,
Yes.
We could do a little discussion here, and that could be fun. Let's also can we just do a blank little roll here to just see like how things are going?
Absolutely. If you would like to give me a roll to
Absolutely.
do, you may change color. Roll the dice, change color if you want to. Ooh, that's a very good
I'm
roll.
keeping.
Absolutely. Yeah. Describe to me how you were leading the conversation.
I was basically what I was trying to do is I was trying to essentially I wanted to vague up what we wanted from them. Where I kind of want to put it in a sort of mechanical term, I'm trying to basically get them to agree to just kind of coming on and getting us a favor later. And the difficulty of it is I'm trying to like get them, it's vague, and it's vague on purpose because we don't know what resource we need. So and I think that was the main goal, so getting them on that and getting it on the terms that we get them out of here bloodless.
So okay, gotcha. So essentially, you take full responsibility of the situation. You take command, promise that there will be no bloodshed, and that basically she can leave like unimpeded, essentially.
Yes.
And in exchange, there would be sort of a blank check for the future, for like one favor. Of
Yes.
what I will say is that what she gives you in return, even with that good of a roll, like she will just accept.
Yeah.
But in that return, she will say that it will be a favor of equal measure and type, if that makes sense.
That makes sense. And I think that's fair, because I think the bigger point is stressing the terms. I'll take whatever she gets as long as she gets the terms.
Yeah.
Okay.
What she will also say, actually, I'll get back in character for this one.
Yeah.
I am willing to accept this on the condition that the conversation does not stop here. I have found myself growing quite fond of this little district. I would like to come back.
Hey, you have my card, so of course.
Wonderful.
The bar would... I know that Madeline would always appreciate a little extra business. Medicine. Fuck.
No.
I know that Miss Hill would always love the business. And
Of
in fact,
course.
I will gladly meet you upon any time, and we may be able to discuss more. On top of that,
Wonderful.
I turn over.
yeah, 66B is our event manager. If you have any desires to do anything in the district, please speak with them as well.
Yes, of course. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Something's gotta beat the 5. No, it doesn't. As you draw your attention over to 66B, they suddenly feel the aggressive need as the red stat wins out. It chimes up in the back of their head, almost pushing forward, just like, that's right. You have established yourself not only as a screen presence, but as a face for the district. Not only that, it's time to exert yourself as Bench's right hand. It's time to intimidate the crap out of that other slab of meat. So speaking up, 66B's voice echoes out. Indeed, other than being a mammoth beefcake and destroyer of humans, I also organize various events around the district. My lethality is only matched my ability to coordinate large masses of people and make sure it's party time all the time.
The beefcake arcs an eyebrow at you, but you get a chuckle out of Sophia. Well, it seems that the future discussions will at least be quite interesting.
I'm so sorry.
It is at that moment, Mr. Bench, that you get a buzz in your pocket.
Well,
He stands up, makes his way to the other side of the table, respectfully does not pass the Beefcake's AT field and lets her come for a handshake herself.
She does essentially get up and shakes your hand.
perfect. Thank you very much. No, if you'll excuse me.
I nod.
Of course. You
Step
just
on
got
over.
very busy.
I did.
I move over this way and I kind of tap 66B on the shoulder, reaching up to tap you on the shoulder, pull you over this way, and I slip my hat back on for a moment as I sort of turn around and look at you.
Right. Your time will come soon.
I am happy and prepared. Stops at the door, turns. Hi, Yumi.
Hi.
Bye, Amy.
That's it.
Well, that
Jay,
was
can I-
weird.
Jay and Bryn, can I suggest something?
Yes.
Yeah.
I already messaged Bryn with a plan.
Yes.
Jay, can I give you wild card activation privilege so that you can just fucking jump in if something starts going wrong and just start throwing punches at Bone Ripper?
Oh yeah. No, just get like you are handing me the detonator. To
I'm
me?
handing you the detonator.
It's not
because
even
you're
my
666B.
birthday, and you're giving
I know,
me the
but it's your
detonator.
birthday now. It's every day's your birthday when you can't remember your birth.
Damn, he right though.
Every day is your birthday, and District 13 as the event manager, I've declared it. Okay, I'm ready.
I enjoy just handing it to you because it accurately
Yeah.
reproduces the feeling of giving 66B an exact order like that and not explaining anything to them.
Yes.
So I want you to act when you think is the right time.
Yeah, truly, I'm going based off vibes.
Yeah.
So, Dr. Bench vanishes through the door and into the district. 66B, I assume you follow for a bit?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna position myself, basically like you know where Bench was like skulking in earlier,
Right.
To like I'll position myself there because I can take one of those very long steps and be in range of Bone Ripper instantly.
Mhm. Okay, I'll put you there then.
Yep, and you could just leave me there, and I'll throw a plus in chat when it's time.
Lovely. Okay, yeah, let me just fetch you from the GM layer, put you in position. Oh, you're already squinting. Wonderful. And we will now move on the outside. The thing that happens from your point of view, 66B, is that Dr. Bench tells you to do the thing, right? Like, wait for your time. And then Muck fucking disappears.
Yep.
It takes a bit for anything to change. It seems that the standoff is very much still in full fucking force. One of the things that might cause you to start maybe feeling a little tingle of anxiety or anticipation is that, not represented fully on the map, but like,
Yeah.
well, actually I can, is that, oh, focus ping, you're over here.
Yes.
Eventually, people start to move away. The crowd thins as you see essentially a sort of unspoken timer onto when shit's about to fucking go down. You see Sunripa, your target, essentially discussing things with the boss, a boss that seems to grow more and more agitated, let's say, as time goes by, which does not change your idea of the situation of like, yeah, the second there's enough space to start fucking shooting through those windows, he's just gonna. But then, over here, noises attract your attention. Noises of overall jolliness, but in a vocabulary that is very different for anyone present here. Yeah, I hadn't had a fucking proper leave in forever. This is fucking great. Oh, look, there's even like people here. Hell, let's
Over
go
there?
party.
Oh, there they are. Yeah.
As boys from the wall are starting
Oh.
to move into the district. Whoa, who do you wear? Like, I thought this place was fucking dead, man. Yeah, no, I think that's what Ray said. Like, they're just having like a big old event right now. I don't mind if I do. I'm always down for some drinking. They start to move in, as they do, and reach essentially the door. Let me just place them correctly. One of them taps the shoulder of like whoever seems to be kind of like vaguely leading this group of what you would assume is friends, and they kind of just do a head tilt towards, well, the gang. And there's immediately kind of a shift in attitude as they kind of go like, yeah, I think I'm gonna take a smoke right here, and just stay here real quick. You guys go get me a drink, yeah? And they all sort of move in, leaving this guy behind as he keeps an eye on things. I look at 66B. Is there anything you would like to do before I shift to
Nope.
inside the bar?
All good.
Okie dokie. Then I will shift us back to inside the bar. This is going to be a little bit of me talking to myself for a bit. I
That's fine.
apologize in advance.
Honestly, that's what I'm here for.
Yes.
To see Brent talk to himself, like that's unironically, it's so fucking hype.
It's wonderful.
I should remove one of them because he stayed outside. There we go.
Dead.
They move in, immediately sort of taking in, and of course immediately, hey, how's it going? And like they started like the pats, the fucking friendly jabs, all that shit. They start fucking around a little bit, and basically just go like, thank you for the invitation, man. Like I didn't think that we would get to like a proper party for a while. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Specifically, those 3 skeletons at the bar, a fucking hoot. Go for it, man. Oh, hell yeah. 3 of them start fucking... I heard that there was a party going on as they immediately start, like, throwing a hand over the shoulder of one of the skeletons. That really kind of goes, oh, hell yeah, the boys from the walls. God, you guys must have crazy stories. Oh, yeah, let me tell you. And immediately they start fucking meddling in. 2 of them stay with Ray and start discussing other things, while 2 others move down. They've been sort of quiet until now, but immediately sort of move over here. As a result, the beefcake sort of moves up, and even Sofia Toscano sort of looks over, kind of in surprise. But again, that's the boys on the wall. That's essentially the army, a mercenary company. You don't really fuck with those guys. As they approach the boys immediately tremble as they're like, who the fuck? And one of them basically kind of goes, alright boys, I will say, it's normally not really what we're supposed to do, but kinda, I'm kind of a Booth fan. Immediately they sort of recoil. Yeah, I'm sure you have a good idea what's going on here. So, considering who's waiting outside, I'm gonna give you a chance to have a little chit-chat in our office. And we're gonna go through that door over there. And he points at the door that's like away from the front door. And if you don't raise a stink, then we won't either. How does that sound?
Brent, I'd like to make a
Yep,
suggestion
I
on
will
how to
shift.
punctuate this scene.
Yeah.
Can 66B and Sunripper roll versus each other, and the loser come flying in through the window?
Oh my god, amazing. Okay, yeah, well, give me
Oh, fuck yes! That's everything I could have hoped for.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll to do. It's a 15. 66B's coming in through that window.
Alright, yeah, let me grab you from the GM lair. Oh my god. Oh, this is perfect too. Hold on. because this is a proper fucking brawl. So we get to have the music.
Yes!
The music from session 0. Let me fetch it. I know I have it in here. There we go. Almost on cue, as this soldier talks to this fucking person, the window crashes. Actually, not the window. The door crashes open as 60B flies into this table, with all of these guys standing up, like, "Whoa, what the fuck!" Let me go fetch him.
66B slowly pulls themselves up. It seems like I wasn't wrong. He's built like a cement mixer, but he hits like a dump truck.
What the fuck are you saying about my goddamn mother, you fucking freak? I was gonna let you slide just because you're a little bit attractive. Enough is enough. He fucking rolls in, and that's where it becomes unfortunate, 66B.
Yes.
This man has no chill. He's pulling out his shotgun.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
Roll to die for me.
Of course. We're gonna lock in yellow, and when the shotgun comes out, 66B is going to, I'd like to tag a prop.
Oh, lovely, lovely.
I'd like to use the table that we just got knocked in, grab it with the tendril, and throw it in the way to stop the buckshot from spreading to any of the guests.
Oh, lovely. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say you could tag for cover, but that's not what you're doing.
No.
So yeah, absolutely. Ignite and throw that, absolutely.
Let's...
I was gonna have literally all the boys around you take the damage as well, so yeah, good fucking move.
Hell yeah.
There we go, okay,
Lovely.
16 in the way.
So that's 16 in the way. Yeah, very good. You managed to throw the table into the way as he takes up the shotgun from inside of his fucking trench coat. Everyone sort of gasps as the table throws in his direction and fucking shatters as the plasma just fucking burns through it. But thankfully, no one's fucking wounded. Immediately, as a reaction to your move, the people start like all the boys in blue start fucking like, whoa.
Before.
Let me just get people.
Oh yeah, start moving them.
Run away.
B put a plus in chat before I.
Yeah, I will address that right quick, just as I finish
yeah.
making people starting to run away.
I got
These
something.
people, however, are starting to move in that direction instead, and don't go help the other boys from the wall. B.
Oh, right before, sorry, just one sentence right before we
Go for it.
camera over to B. It's, as the dust from the table starts to settle and 66B standing behind it. I was going to allow you throwing me through that door pass because you're a little bit attractive. However, there, carry on.
Oh my god. This entire time, the lead up to it, B's just been like concentrating on breathing, technically counting down over and over again, trying to find her zen. The sound of cracking wood and splintering handle, just the table crashing, and then the sound of a shotgun, and then she looks over at Madison, and it's just a look of, please let me go. Just like she's asking for permission.
Madison not only gives you a nod, but literally takes out a gun of her own as she basically takes cover behind this wall.
I love her so much. Oh
Alright,
my
B.
God.
I assume it's your turn.
Oh god, hang on. Yeah, that tracks.
Yep.
Yeah, that tracks. She's going to... Oh god, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just tag over here. Sees all of this fucking nonsense. How close does she need to be to an object to possess it? Does it need to be like in immediate grabby hands distance?
No, I think the way I'm gonna rule it for now is it needs to be in what would be your max speed, even if you have moved before. Like it needs to be within like vaguely 6 squares if you want to use the ruler.
Cool. Hang on.
As you figure that out, 66B, you hear from literally on like from right behind you. I think this guy just saved our fucking lives.
Correct. Next question. How fast would you say she would be able to possess and then unpossess an item if she wants to have an interaction?
Give me your plan and we'll figure that out.
So essentially what she wants to do is like yeet herself into one of these chairs, throw it at this motherfucker, and then pop out of it.
Absolutely. Give me a roll to do.
Fuck yes. Let's go.
Nice.
That's my girl.
Make this guy a stress ball.
Yeah, so...
Oh, lovely. 22. Yeah, wonderful. Yeah, place yourself where you would end up by basically, like, when you unpossess where you end up, and yeah.
Yeah, so she launches herself into this chair. Her visage just disappears, absorbed into the wood, and then as the table topples over and reveals him, she launches the chair at him and then like pops immediately behind 66B, uses them as a meat shield.
Understandable. I want to, like, the second the table was thrown, 66B sees what's about to happen, and they made a promise. They made a promise that A, this was going to be bloodless, and B, they just said that it does not matter whether or not they are a criminal. It does not matter whether or not they are literally unloading a shotgun like a deranged person. These lives are, as far as 66B is concerned, all worthy of protection. And Sunripper is currently surrounded on all sides in a semicircle with people with guns. So 66B is going to sprint forward and engage in melee combat again, acting as a shield for Sunripper.
Okay, then here's how
Nice.
we're gonna do it.
Yeah.
So with the successful roll of Beatrice Robbins, what I'm gonna do is that you're gonna roll to do against Sunripper to like push him back out.
Yes!
And you're gonna have essentially, you know what? Because it was such a good roll, you don't just get a d6, you get advantage. You get to roll twice and take the
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
My yellow is gone for the rest of the scene. Time to do red twice. 1, 2. Okay, the 17.
Okay, 17. Yeah, with the 17, you, before everyone basically pulls out their gun in response, manage to push Sunripper out back into the street. So these two disappear outside. So 66B, you don't see this, but B, you do. At the same time, these two boys basically drag all of the remaining bloody balls out from that door and disappear into the night.
Do you want to go after them?
See, the problem isn't whether I want to, because I do. The problem is if B wants to.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Do you want to roll to die to maybe see if
Yeah, no, I need to. Hang on, drop.
B, save the bloody bulls! You're the only one that can!
Thank God for church dice. All right. No, she's taken off after them.
Let's
like,
go!
That's the
Okay. So, if we're down to do that, here's how I would do it. We're gonna follow 66B for a while,
Yes.
right? And then there's gonna be another scene that's gonna take place that B is gonna be a witness of. I'm gonna just take a slight bit of time to set that up.
Do we just want to do like a quick break?
Yeah, let's do a quick break just so I can set that up.
Hype.
This is great. Oh, I'm so glad you're going after them. Holy shit.
It's
I love our nosy bitches.
it's character development. She's getting ready to crime all over the place.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Sure, we could go with that. Oh my
Yes.
God, this is perfect. I'm gonna go order food. 1 second.
Oh, lovely.
Oh my god, this is so good.
We finally have the music.
Yes. What a destructive cocktail. I'm living for this.
This is wonderful. This is you're doing very well on trying to defuse this very hairy situation, by the way.
Oh my god.
I need those two. Where are you? Honestly, I should have known that B would have just followed. This is on me. So I need you and you. Copy. Sorry, chat, I can't look at you. I'm doing things.
I can look at chat. Chat, how's it going? It's criming time.
It's criming time. Yeah, sorry for the wait, chat. Suddenly a lot of things happened and it's very exciting.
Yeah.
I'm back.
The powder keg. It's going off.
It's going off! Okay, and then I need another thing, and I should be good for that scene.
Piff says, in quotes, poggers.
Poggers?
Hell yeah, bro. Pogel.
Poggers?
Pogel.
Look out.
How's everyone doing
Necroveritas.
tonight?
So, what was that?
Has this already been-
How's everyone doing tonight?
How's everybody doing? How you doing? You having a good time?
Are you having a time?
I'm having a fucking great time.
I'm having a pretty good time.
I'm
too. This is a lot
loving.
of
I
fun.
love the implicit trust also, where I'm like, all I need to do is my job within the bounds of things, and I will trust the Matthias bench has accounted for all of this.
I'm sitting here like I'm going to trust that 66B will simply handle it.
We love this.
Would 66B say skibbity? Yes.
Of course they would.
I'm okay. I can't believe I was late. What's happening?
Crime.
There's a lot of crime going on, and
Yeah.
we're trying to out-crime them.
We are
in order
trying to out-crime
save
them
the
right now.
district.
We discovered that they the leadership of the Bloody Bulls. I'm lying to you also. Don't. This is what we discovered, that the leadership of the Bloody Bulls was established by one guy out-criming everyone else, so we're trying to out-crime them.
Good night, Mystic.
Good night, Mystic.
Good night.
This is a lie. Realistically, the Bloody Bulls are after their boys, who have been offered protection from almost like an undead mafia family, and now we're inserting ourselves between the two of them, giving the boys a building in the district to get our last structure clock, and all we have to do is make sure that tensions between the Bloody Bulls and this family diffuse without blood being shed, which, like, mission successful so far. How bad could it be? It's just 2 buildings full of people with guns.
Are you on the BRB screen, Jay?
Yes.
Okay, stay there, but I'm
Yes.
going to show you the situation you come in.
The situation. Oh, sick. Fucking rad.
Okie dokie.
You've got the Tekken
oh,
fight ring.
Yeah.
I need one more thing. Just to make sure that everyone that needs to be in their spot is. There we go, okay. Sure, that makes sense to me. Okay. Okay. I assume Elora is still gone for
Ordering
now?
food? Yep, I think so.
Yes. Okie dokie. Then I will take this time to look at chat. Hello, chat. Sorry for the delay. Just have to adapt to all these wonderful, wonderful plans and decisions that have been happening. I hope you're having a good crime time with the rest of us.
Now it's crime time.
It's
Now
fucking
it's
crime
crime
time.
time. The situation is so well put together, Bryn. It's
Thank you. Thank you so much.
it reminds me of like almost like well, it's like how do I put this? It reminds me of those like hostage action movies. You know what I'm talking about? Like weirdly, like I'd even call like Dredd, like the Judge Dredd movie, one of those where it's like about one centralized locale, and it's just about like action centered around one very centralized place as a setting.
Like when there's a bank heist movie, but it's about them stuck in the bank.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, no, exactly. It's hitting that vibe for me, and I love
Thank
this
you.
shit.
Thank you. That's high compliment.
Oh,
It's definitely one of the big inspirations for this campaign.
I'm having a fucking blast.
Like a lot of the inspirations are definitely like heist movies,
Yes.
fucking crime dramas, spy movies, all of that sweet shit.
I love it. I love feeling my character developing in real time. I didn't have a chance
Yeah,
to
you
say it
love
at
crime.
the time because I did. Yeah, I love crime. I didn't have a chance to say it at the time. That scene with Madison and B actually informed a lot of 6-6
It was
because
really cool.
6-6B's
Oh, really?
number
Oh, damn.
one is from Madison.
Oh wow.
Which means I'm doing a thing where if the person iterates on what they were doing before, 6-6B can refine their law.
Oh, that
So they
makes sense.
refined it further. I updated it to carry Knight's Creed, number 1. When something is harmed or destroyed, one must do something to make up for the harm caused. Conflict resolution in caps lock. And then beneath it, just internalizing everything that she said and how she approached that. Because this quote is fire. 6-6B definitely just noted this down. That's why we rise up. That's why we fight. That's why we say fuck you to fate.
Bars.
She has opinions.
It's so fucking raw.
She is yeah, that's not a secret. She is very much a part of the church as a faction. While not a necromancer herself, she is a believer.
Yes.
Love Madison.
So that
Love her
you
so
you
much.
may have noticed that it influences her judgment on things quite a little
Maybe a
bit.
little bit.
Just a little bit.
Welcome back, B. What are you getting?
Welcome
What are you ordering?
back.
We're getting some fucking Hawaiian.
Oh.
It's looking pretty good. At first I was like, chicken katsu sounds pretty good. And then I spotted something on their menu called, and I may be mispronouncing the second word, but I definitely know what the first one is, and that's slutty moco.
Dude, Moco Loco and Slutty Moco is incredible. I'm not fucking around. It's so good. I miss it every day. I shake you. I love Hawaiian
I will
food.
consume this in honor of you.
Oh.
This is what I have in fact ordered because I was
Lovely.
like, damn, that looks real. That's looking really fucking good.
Literally.
I also, just so you know, here's his name, Jay.
Ivan Sunripper. He's an orc war boss. I love it.
What are you talking about?
Alora, I literally Googled like a month ago, where can I get Moco Loco in my area, and the shortest drive is an hour, and I'm like, fuck.
No.
Damn, that's fucked up.
So deeply unfortunate, and I am so sorry.
Oh my god, guys, you know what I just realized?
What's that?
What?
We're only 2 hours in.
Let's fucking go!
What?
Wait, we're 3 hours in.
Yes.
Oh, we're
Right?
hours.
Yeah, we're three.
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
three. We're three.
We're 3.
Oh,
We're 3.
3 hours in. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
It's still earlier in the session for how much has happened, though.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Okay. We good?
I am ready to go.
Okay.
Gucci.
Actually, hold on. Let me
Okay.
take 2 seconds. I'm just gonna refill my water. I'm gonna pause.
Exciting.
Damn, this place is like literally 15 minutes away from me. That's so sad.
That's very sad.
Okay.
Poor Jay.
Now I'm good.
Now we're good. Okay. Well, take us back on your mark, Jay.
Okay, on 3, 2, 1.
Roll to die.
Yep. I will unlock my yellow off of this at least. Oh, this is really good. So this is for Sunripper, right?
Yeah, so essentially you pushed him out,
Yeah.
and basically as you do and start to take in the situation that you see outside, he immediately goes, "You mean they'll not have no skull bashing, but you sure got a fucking gut," and he literally knees you into the gut. The 8 unfortunately does not pass his test, so I am gonna need you to roll me 1d6.
Let's roll 1d6.
No, actually just 1d6 because that's just his knee, not his weapon.
Okay. I'm going to.
Okay, you take 3 damage.
The attack flies forward and connects with 6XP's gut as they, oh man, I know exactly what I'm doing. Okay, I'm gonna use my Knight's Sword Reprisal, but I'm gonna do it like this. He rears up and knees them in the gut, and they duck down, grabbing the knee. They reach their hand back, and in their palms, a sword starts to form, and everyone looks as it looks like they pull out an even more dangerous weapon as they sweep it and swing it down, and they're like, "You may have a skull, but I know what's really dangerous here." And they sweep it through the shotgun before 6XP stares at it. Oh no, I just made it cooler. It flies through the metal and creates a sawed off.
You know what? I'm just gonna let that happen. And thanks for the upgrade. Roll to die.
Hey, Jay, remember when B was like, hey,
Yeah.
be careful?
By the way, he is shooting at you this time. just so you know.
Understandable.
Yeah. But thankfully, your huge body is directly in the way, so you're gonna experience what happens when you're point blank with a shotgun.
Makes sense.
6XB, insta wound for me, please.
Yeah, that tracks.
As he blasts you into the chest and you fly backwards. Thankfully, you do not fall to the ground. You manage to hold yourself up, up on your legs. as the other boys kind of move back in, but hesitate as there is one guy on the wall right here who immediately like pulls out his fucking gun and kind of goes like, "You guys don't want to do this. I have plenty of buddies in the fucking bar and they're just as armed as I am. Also, one of us has a radio."
666B picks themselves up, still now dripping nectar and actually very real blood, as they pull themselves forward and put themselves between the man from the wall and Sunripper. That's right. The fight is with me. No others need to get involved.
Almost on cue, as you sort of say this, 4 individuals arrive from inside of the bar with guns in hands, which immediately causes all of the fucking like beefcakes to kind of go backwards a little bit. They all seem to, all of them, but one, seem to all look back towards Chuck Talbot as he spits on the ground, gets into his car. 2 of them also get into the car, and the car itself, actually this guy also, and this guy also, and the car leaves. So, oh, right, it's on the map. Boop. There we go. The car leaves. As the sound of the tires starts fucking going, these guys, all of the guys that are behind Ivan Sunripa, kind of just look at you, 66B, and basically just kind of say, "This ain't over," and they start just going. However,
Yeah, of
one
course.
stays behind.
Of course.
I'm not finished with you, you fucking freak.
As you treat
You may have you fucking boys in blues stopping me from ripping your second one with my gun. But I don't think his good old street fight's illegal now, is it?
He throws that shit on the ground and literally fucking jumps up and goddamn hits you with both of his fucking feet.
Oh my god, the drop kick! Oh my god, that's a good
Oh
roll.
wow, that's really good. What's he locked into?
I'm locked into blue.
Ooh.
You're locked into blue. Okay, yeah, it's very good. Okay, unfortunately, you're still below a medium.
Yeah.
So you get hit for 1d6 damage, I mean, you just roll, and you get hit back into the other guy that had his gun out.
That's good. I intentionally disrupt the aim of the gun. Oh my god. Bryn, I have a personal request.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to. This is so stupid. Okay. Bryn, 66B is going to look over at Sunripa and then look back at the guards behind him. Look back at the guards behind them and see that the path is open behind him. And they're gonna start to calculate a plan. If Blue had won, they would have explained this. Red won, so instead they're going to move like this and just start. They're gonna do the thing where they skate through the air and just start picking up speed while yelling insults about Sunripa's mother.
Oh, you come back here, you fucking shit.
Running after you.
And they're gonna duck behind the wall to get them cover from the boys on the wall. Bryn, I'd like to I have a request. I have such, because it matches with this character's lot in life.
Yeah.
I take off into the district. What are the odds I run into Mouse?
So, oh god. So unfortunately, not that much specifically today for reasons.
Damn!
However, would you like me to pick a dramatic location?
Yeah.
Okay, I will not explain how we got there.
No,
It doesn't matter.
that's not important.
We got there. But in the meanwhile, while this is happening,
Of course.
as you start hearing basically chatter behind you of like, "Ah, shit, they're getting away." Is the other two? Are the other two gone? Yeah. No, we're gone. We're good. Fuck. Well, you know what? I actually need a drink now. As they start going back into the bar. However, we do not follow them. We follow another group. As I'm gonna. Oh, right, it's up top. It is this one. I will shift ping you. B, you've been following. You're over here.
Mhm.
And I will not tell you because you had to stay a little bit far away in order to keep up with them but not be spotted.
Are you sure
And
about that?
if you would like to roll, that
Can
is the
do.
extent of what is free, but
Jeez. Hang on. I gotta lock red. Open. Where is there we go. Lock red and then roll to die. Yeah, that tracks. And then roll to do. Oh my god, woman!
okay, so let me interpret that real quick. Okay. So yeah, I think unfortunately what I said still stands. You managed to follow them, you are undetected, but you have to stick pretty far away.
Mm-hmm.
What you see them do is essentially they get the boys down, and the two people in uniform seem to be talking to Edward and Jeremy. There's also a car there, already sort of ready to go. Now, my question is, in light of this roll, do you attempt to come closer?
Hang on. One more. Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, she's going for it.
As you attempt to move closer, still within the wall, you start to hear their whispers, but before you can hear anything, one of the people in uniform steps over here and looks directly at you. You're in the wall. This should not be possible, but unfortunately it stops you from hearing anything else, as all the boys plus the uniform stash into the car and move away. Car backs up and leaves. This guy's still looking at you.
What's Edward doing right now?
Edward's sort of scratching at the back of his head and looks very confused.
We're gonna do one more. Oh my god. This is
You're gonna have to come out now. I'm gonna have to consider you hostile.
Oh, that's rather rude. She pops out and just kind of very casually will land on the piping. Hi, Ed.
Oh, fuck! Hi! Holy shit, you were there too. Okay. I see. Okay. You're just one of them. Good. Well, have a good day. And he just starts walking.
And where are you taking them?
That's confidential. Have a good day. He's gotta leave. If there is anything else you want to say, now's the time.
Oh god.
Which it doesn't. By the way, it doesn't have to just be things to say. Like if you want to roll to notice anything, like all of that stuff. Like
Yeah,
please feel free.
yeah, she's gonna be nosy. She's so fucking sick of everyone hiding shit. Everyone's got secrets. It's so fucking irritating.
Okay.
So fucking
Nobody's telling her shit.
So, one thing that you notice as this guy makes his way to leave. That uniform
It's not right.
doesn't
Is
fit him well.
it? No.
It's a real uniform. It
Mhm.
is, but it doesn't fit him super well. Almost like, and I'm gonna just say this for free because it's 22, almost like it's not his uniform.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's fucking right.
I think I know what's going on.
Hang on, hold up. Wait one motherfucking second. I need to make a decision right now, and I don't know how I feel about it. I'm taking the world's tiniest D20 right now. Shout out to my roommate who gave me stupid tiny dice that are so fucking cute for my birthday. All right, what is this gonna be?
We love to hear it.
Yeah. So as he walks away, just so utterly casually. So what vault are you going to tuck them away in, huh?
Sort of stops in his tracks. Kind of turns around. A vault, you say?
She shrugs.
Don't worry. Your friends are not going in a vault. They're gonna be fine. He sort of puts his hands on his hips, kind of like scratches at the back of his head. Alright, you know what? I did it wrong. I apologize. Listen. I knew you were there. I didn't know it was you. So, I just got a little bit aggressive. That's my bad. So, here's the deal. I'm on your side. I just am. Can't tell you who I am, for obvious security reasons. I'm just on your side. Your boys are gonna be fine. This is a good thing, I assure you.
You gonna at least give me a name?
No, I can't do that.
Hmm.
But to be fair, I don't know yours either. I would also take a number. He kind of like puts his hand on
I'm okay. All right. Yep. So I'm gonna be so transparent. I rolled a 1. So we're just gonna keep rolling with that. Beatrice.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Pretty name. I guess I'll just go on with that for now. Maybe I'll show back up. Visit you.
Maybe it'll be worth it.
He does a little cocky salute, turns around, and leaves. Where was that fucking tension or what? Holy shit! Hot damn! I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty fucking smooth, like, you know.
She floats there, and there's all of the tension, all of the calm that she had slowly been trying to regain back at the bar is just gone, and she's practically vibrating.
Oh shit, you're like, okay.
I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Well, I've got to be honest, you don't look fine, mate. You don't look fine at all. I'm just saying, you don't look fine at all. It's pretty bad right there. Like, you look like you're about to fucking explode.
And-
Meanwhile,
I would laugh my ass off if the next time we find out he is just a skull.
hold on. I need to change the music real quick.
Thank fucking God. It's time for a shirtless fist fight on top of a roof.
Finally caught up with you, you little shit. You fucking run fast for such a tin-can. You can't outrun the fucking Sun Ripper.
And you can keep up effectively well for such a mammoth of calcium. Well, there's nobody else around. Let's settle things.
Got any words right out of my mouth.
Alright, you get the first one this time, Jay.
Okay. They're gonna close in, and they're gonna just. I am so down. I want to fully Okay, no, I'm just gonna let it play out. I'm just gonna let this shit play out. They close in, and taking one arm off to the side, there's like a hole blown through their armor, and like almost fighting dirty, they take some of the nectar and like spray it across Sunripper's eyes before throwing a jab into the side of his ribcage. Oh my God.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's not very good.
No.
You go for fucking you go to throw nectar into his eyes. Immediately he goes,
Oh, no, that Trixie was fucking sex.
he dodges under it, sees your blow, catches you, and then throws a bony punch right into your sternum.
Perfect.
Even with the fucking, even with the armor, the shock of it, like you don't get the full on like, thing where you're out of breath or anything, but the reverberation is enough. It's like you just got hit by a fucking mace. Roll me 1d6.
1d6. So it's we got 10 HP, correct?
Yes,
Lovely.
correct.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
Okay.
4
the
damage.
armor manages to absorb most of the damage as he keeps you there, right in front of him, holding your fist.
Extending a tendril down, I attempt to sweep the leg to put some distance, or perhaps more dangerously, drag us towards the cliff's edge.
Describe to me.
Okay. So they sweep the leg and start to use the same flotation technique to pitch them both sideways, dragging them both cascading to the edge of the building, still holding on to one another. 6-6B is going to have a split second of, oh my God, they both of their stats. Okay, so something happens. With the yellow stat wounded, the red stat wounded, and the red stat low and the blue stat low, a voice rises up from inside of them. It's a deep and profound thing. It comes up, an absolute and utter disregard for life or death. It sort of climbs up in the back of the mind, something that they honestly expressed and felt earlier. It's like an emotion buried deep inside of them. The idea that once sworn to being a knight, your life was already functionally over. The remainder of your days would be spent in joy and celebration until you eventually fell. The oath of a knight is one embracing and walking towards death, relentlessly, endlessly. It rises up, a true knight's code of honor, as they drive towards the edge of the building. But the red and blue stat almost chime up, weakly in the background. I don't think this is a good idea. Yeah, man, that's pretty hardcore, even for us. And yet, they still pitch towards the building's edge. Catching the side of it, they slam in, and with the 20, what happens to Sunripper?
So you go towards the edge with the 20. You essentially break with the mass of your body and his, break through the stone of the fencing, and you manage to catch yourself. But he doesn't, and he starts falling. But I will give you an opportunity.
Oh yeah, hold on. One of my stats. Let's roll to die to see. Yes, okay, blue one's out. Blue's gonna whirl around, and I'd like to ignite to push this. Obviously. Mm-hmm. I gotta beat the medium or match the medium.
Oh, you're right under it. If you could find a way to like push it, like you need a 13. Like,
Oh,
right
okay,
there.
okay. I know how I'm gonna do this. It's a new scene, and God, this is. I feel bad for this man. Trying to get the extra length. 6XP throws their arm backwards and realizes their arm isn't gonna reach, so they boom, summon their sword and throw it to the man. Getting a few more inches of or like honestly a few more feet of length as they extend the sword. Grab on, unless you're
Like
unless you're too weak to hold on to a blade long enough to live.
You fucking deliver the rawest fucking line as this like ghostly sword extends from your arm, and without a second thought, he immediately grabs onto it. It crackling onto his hand, this fucking steam and what seems to be burnt out fucking calcium going through the air as he is very clearly in pain, looking up at you like, oh, fuck.
I wouldn't have extended the same fucking politeness. Guess you're not that bad after all. That ain't gonna stop me, you fucking freak.
Puts his boots onto the facade and drags you.
Yeah.
So I need to roll to die.
Okay. Roll to die. Okay. 8!
With an 8, he drags you, you fall, but you fall on top of him, resulting to what would have happened, but a little bit lesser as he manages to fall onto the balcony a little bit better. He just wounded.
Yeah.
He, however, is not down as he fucking rolls away from you and gets back up.
Hell yes. We hit the ground together, and 6XP straightens themselves up, and they're like, my mistake. Perhaps I should show you the proper amount of respect. You're pretty hardcore. They lock the helmet in place.
Phase 2!
Rush forward and attempt to just haymaker him.
Ooh, yeah, okay. You manage to haymaker and dealing 5 damage to him on his new fucking bar as he fucking like gets back onto the ground and looking up at you, basically goes,
Nice of you to give me a face to fucking punch.
and he's gonna try to like basically kick at the back of your knee to get you back on his level.
Oh
Roll
my
to
god,
die.
yes. I'll give you that roll to die. 9!
A 9. You don't pass the medium as he manages to get you back on your knees.
1d6
and
damage.
straight
1 HP!
1d6 damage as he punches you right in the helmet, sending it flying off again.
It goes flying dramatically. Mistake learned. As it whoom, ding, 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 ding. They are going to try to. They're gonna try to reach down, and unfortunately, I won't stoop to your level. You're coming up to mine. I try to grab him and lift him up.
You try to grab him and lift him up. You don't pass the medium test as he gets up faster than what you would have hoped and headbutts you with his fucking steel mohawk right into the chest. I need another fucking
Roll to die. Yeah, that'll be an
6.
8. That does not pass the medium, so 1d6.
Yep.
Dude, this is
Take
just.
3 damage.
I'd like to make a suggestion. So I wanna actually I want to lose in this moment because this guy fucking rules. So, can I make a suggestion? I'm gonna wound out. Can he gore me with the mohawk and literally ram me off the side of the building? And then just fall dramatically into the fountain below.
So you're basically doing the thing of like you're wounding out and you're deciding to lose the fight. Right?
Yes.
That's basically it. Okay. What happens is he fucking pushes you back up and gores you off and goes out with you. And so I have the dumbest fucking idea.
Yeah. Go. That ruled.
The dumbest fucking idea. I'm gonna put you back. Hold on. I need to go fetch you. This is important. This is very important.
Jay, I'm just gonna say, if you don't come out of this with his number, I'm gonna be so deeply disappointed in you.
Listen, I am so hyped to fight this dude again at some point in the yeah, fight nothing else, totally.
Just making sure to get a bunch of the people on the GM lair because they left. Hold on, I need to fetch a very important person. Very, very important person. There you are, okay. Hold on. Hey, Dr. Bench, I need a roll to die.
Oh! Okay! Alright, one moment. Let's see. Where's my, fucking roll? There it is. We're gonna, roll to die, simple.
Oh my god.
Wonderful.
Oh, 12.
Perfect. You manage to hear it coming and step out of the way as these two fucking insane people crash in front of you. You can tell that 66B is unconscious as there's no like light on their smoke anymore. Sunripper is wailing into the armor, keeping punching and punching and punching.
You get back up, you fucking kid. I'm not done with you.
And he continues to just wail into this inert corpse in front of him.
Alright, he's completely distracted with me?
Yep.
I'm going to silently walk up next to him while he's distracted. Bryn.
Yes.
I'm going to use backstabbing and chop him in the back of his spine.
Describe to me how you render this man unconscious.
Alright.
Again.
I walk up, hold up my arm, and kind of look at the spiky column, and instead I'm just like... So instead okay, instead he just reaches out into his pocket, and he pulls out a gun, and he flips it around and whacks him with the hilt in the back of the spine to just render him unconscious, and then he just silently puts it away.
you crack him fucking on the other side of the skull. And basically, as he doesn't even look back at you, he's just still fully focused on 66B and just goes,
fucking freak, how do you do that?
Officers! These two just fell from the roof and passed out!
Oh, shit! I will call for another break. Get us on the break screen, Jay.
That's my fucking king!
Just so you guys know, Ivan Sunripper was arrested that day.
But like, there's visitations, right?
I think we should pay his
Get
bail.
the phone call.
I think we should pay his bail. It'll cost a resource, but I think it's worth.
I think it's
Don't
probably
worry,
worth
I'm
it.
sure that any cell can just keep him.
Hang on.
Totally.
Community service, rebuilding buildings in the district he destroyed.
Yes.
Structure point tick up.
Oh my god!
This is so important. This
It
is
is
so
so
desperately important.
Holy shit, that was the best.
That was incredible. I'm so sad that we missed that. I'm so sad. I didn't get to see that.
You were up to some shit though. It was cool.
Oh my god.
Johnny Walgard flirted with you. It was pretty wild.
She's having a great time.
Oh, I can't get over how good that went. That was literally
so
just
good,
thump into the ground, followed by the judo chop. Officers!
Oh my god. Hi, chat.
Hi,
How's it
chat.
going?
Yeah, distract chat for me just for a quick
Holy
sec.
shit.
Piff says, no kiss.
Kiss?
Damn, listen, this is a slow burn. It doesn't look like it, but it is, trust me.
Can we roll the gotcha for him? Oh my god.
I mean, like...
oh,
Well, I was told by my wonderful
Yeah.
players that some people that we want simply must be quests.
Yeah, no, this,
Yes!
what is this if not
Absolutely.
a quest?
This is a quest.
Oh my god, this is the most important quest.
Oh my god.
One day. Oh,
All you
God.
gotta do is beat Mr. Shakedown. Holy shit.
That was hot.
Two.
That was, yeah.
That was amazing.
Ugh.
That was so beautiful and like heart wrenching and like it was
I
incredible.
hope, like,
Everything's wonderful.
I have a hope that, like a true orc war boss, he comes back with even more metal next time.
And a little bigger.
Yeah, a little bigger.
Like, every time he comes back, the size of his paw increases by a 0.1 interval.
I'm here for this.
Sam.
Oh my god.
Just making sure that I got all of that stuff out of the way. The Toscano fucked off, just so you guys know.
Understandable.
Yeah, tracks.
I'm gonna.
We made good on our deal, so that's good.
Mm-hmm. Just gonna get all that stuff out of the way. And oh right, I need to get you here for later, and having dragged your lifeless body onto the table to try and treat your wounds was not an easy affair, as when you're conscious and you are not able to cognitively make yourself lighter, you are a 7'5" hunk of metal.
And meat. And
But
meat.
they managed.
My eyes flit open. I see it. Dreams of falling fireworks contained within the cerebral pearl. Mixtures of light, falling, dancing, love, life, everything in between. I witnessed it. I witnessed the far side of creation, the link that life has. I understand it now. And then they close their eyes. And then they open again. I'm awake.
Yep, you sure are. I'm so glad you took my advice at being careful.
Ah, yes. I did my best to bring Sunripper to the most secluded and picturesque part of the city. There we engaged in mortal combat, of which I...
Mm-hmm.
I don't
No.
know if I won or not.
I'm pretty sure you lost, considering you were unconscious on the fucking ground.
It was more of a draw. But I would say I appreciate your conscientiousness for keeping the district safe. And
Did everything work out okay? What about the
Yes.
Toscanos? What about the boys?
everyone was out without any injuries. Well,
It would seem that after you took Sunripa down up to some sort of athletic stroll, it would appear that the other ones lost their will to fight and they left. As for the Toscano, they simply slipped out as they said that they would do. I do not know where the boys are, but I think they are in the capable hands of the boys on the wall, so that should be fine for now.
Relieved.
Amen.
5 and 5. What are you gonna do?
Before you do, Charlotte pipes up and basically goes, "You were like a knight in shining armor, protecting the people around you and whisking away your rival into a wonderful duel. Oh, how I wish I could be there to see it."
Ah, you did not have a chance to. They're gonna pa 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 over in the corner.
Yeah. So here you go, B.
Hang on.
I-
need to do this proper.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh boy. She look as all of this is going down, she looks like she wants to say something, but she's also still got that frustrated vibration just going through her, and so she just kind of flits onto the back of the chair and just sits.
Ah. 66B startles and is like, right, the boys, we need to set them up in their building. If we don't have proof that something like that is happening, then we'd military service.
Almost on cue. Proof of what? As a man enters the
Oh boy.
the bar.
Welcome, Mr. Sharp.
Thank you. I have heard that there was a bit of a commotion around here, but it seems that he actually looks at the broken table. I hope everything went okay. Oh god, that's nectar rounds.
Yes, it was resolved somewhat bloodlessly.
He Bench kind of like turns a bit and is just like,
Yes, a bit of trouble, but we take care of ourselves here. Well, we've done our best to.
he kind of looks across the way and do we have any like, I would say Bench would probably get some paperwork together.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And he sort of just kind of steps up and around.
Thank you for your patience. Here you are. It's a dossier of some of the things that were asked of us. Some finance reports and a power bill, along with
He kind of puts out
a working contract. We've hired one small company in order to assist with the beginning of repairs. They're not done yet, but they will be done by the next time you're here.
He looks at that, sort of quickly goes through the files. Can you give me a roll to do? All of you, if you would like to check the vibes of.
Oh
Mr.
my
Sharp.
god, it's my favorite thing.
Sure thing. Okay, that's great. Oh, that's great.
No.
Babe,
Save
save Soul Society!
Save us, B! We don't know what's going on!
We don't notice.
Please roll bad, though, too. That would be so funny.
It'd be pretty funny. Okay, that's okay.
That's past the
13.
medium.
Okay, that's the medium. So, B, you can tell that he takes at the quote-unquote contract that has to do with, your whole shtick with the bloody bulls. But he sort of like sighs, and as he makes a decision, just keeping it to himself. Hold on.
Huh?
Oops, that's not what I wanted.
Thanks for all the structure.
Oh my god!
There you go.
Oh, thank fucking god. Oh my god, military service appointed.
Mhm.
Woo!
Yeah, as
All right.
as he's
Mhm.
looking over the as he's looking over the contract, B will actually speak up. All things considered, it's rather impressive if you think about the sheer amount of work that's been done by such a small group in such a small amount of time.
It is truly, truly impressive. His face doesn't change, but you, B specifically, you know that he fully has called the bullshit,
Mm-hmm.
but is deciding to play along.
Mm-hmm.
He tucks the files under his he actually no actually blah, blah, blah. He goes to this table, put his attaché case on it, opens it, pulls the files in it, and pulls 3 more files.
Oh,
You
boy.
know what time it is?
Chat, do you
It's
know what
time
time
for
it
the
is?
gotcha!
Let's fucking
I'm
go!
praying. I am
I-
praying right now.
I cannot stress enough, chat, that this is by far the most important decision that you will be making today.
Yeah.
This is absolutely, positively so desperately important that you get this answer right.
Yeah, chat, you need to get this correct or we're fucked.
Alrighty. To explain, just in case some people here are not familiar, those are 3 files. Behind each file, there is a character that will join the district. One of these people is somebody that they do not want.
Yeah.
One of these people is somebody we desperately want.
Yes.
Use your psychic powers and tell me through your spam of numbers which file is selected.
One of them is just one that me and Bryn want.
3, 3, 2, 2, 3. I see a lot of 3s.
There's a lot of threes, actually.
Oh, 2's coming back.
Oh,
2's
3's
coming
going
back.
back, 3's going back.
3, 3, 3, 3. Okay, 3. Oh, wall of 3s. Okay.
Oh, wow.
All right. It would appear to me that we're having a 3.
Yes.
But I will keep my poker face. And I will not tell you who that is yet. That's for later.
No, that's fine. I
Um,
can
That's
wait.
fine, that's fine. I'm not stressed. I'm not!
Everything's fine, guys.
Oh my god.
Let me get back the...
Stream McLurky asking, can we get dupes? Let's go, second booth.
CR1 booth.
He gives you that one, eh? Interesting. Well, I wish you luck with that. Here's what I managed to get for you. Since you happen to have gotten quota this time, the City Council is very enthusiastic about your progress. I, of course, managed to get a little bit more time for you this time. So, see what Harvey Sharp managed to get for you this time, and also based on the very astute observation that you guys made of like you need to squeak on by, or the city council will just ask more of you.
Mm-hmm.
I now empty the 3 clocks. So I will focus swing over here. We're gonna empty those 3 as the quota was fulfilled. Choose side. There we go. And what you get now is starting as of next session, right? So next session will be session 1 of the countdown. You have 4 sessions to get 2 ticks on each clock.
Oh, fuck. Okay, that's fine.
Oh my god. Okay, we got a fucking schmoove.
Coming back here. That is, unfortunately, all I could manage as far as giving you time.
All time is appreciated.
It's what I can give you.
The council is ever considerate.
They are very enthusiastic.
Well then, thank you very much. Anything else you might have wanted to speak
Let's
of?
see. He looks at his watch. Not necessarily for now. I I will ask this once, and he sort of give you a pointed look, and kind of shoves one of the planks from the table that has been shattered on the ground. Is there anything you would like to report?
Okay, that's a pretty interesting one. I think. Oh, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna
Yeah.
put that there.
Yes. A few rowdy folks came in due to a recent stream, and there was a fight that started, and it came down to us to sort of push them out. There was luckily some off-duty boys around, but it was 66B that took the attention to kick the rowdy man out of the bar.
I see. He looks at the fucking devastation behind him. Just one man. Whoa. All
It
right.
was very big man.
I see. Well, if that's the official report, then that is what I will note down.
Thank you.
Have all of you have yourselves a good day. And I will come back when the time is right. Of course, if you need any advice, you have my number. He tips his
Of
hat
course.
at all of you and leaves. At around the same time, you guys, actually, well, it would be probably Bench, because Bench is kind of like the cell
Yeah.
phone holder for the trio.
Yeah.
Your phone buzzes, but
Hmm.
we're not going to focus on that right now.
Oh.
Not right now. A man is on the phone, simply walking along into the streets, not really paying much attention to his surroundings. He then closes it and goes and basically looks at what is essentially the facade of Low Tide Media.
Fucking
All right then. Home sweet home.
He puts a hand on the door, but then his phone rings again.
No rest for the wicked, I suppose.
Takes out the phone, puts it to his lack of ear.
Mm-hmm. Right. What do you mean?
Fucking shit. He pulls up his other hand and just kind of goes,
Taxi, taxi!
as a car comes in.
Yeah, I'll be right there. I'll be right there. Just, no, of course. No, I'm not. It's all good. I'll be right there. All right. To Warlock Finances, please.
He gets in the car, and the car leaves. Most interesting.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
But that is not where we end yet.
Holy crap.
So glad he's doing it.
He's investigating. He's noticing.
The call that you guys receive is not from Owen Booth.
Oh.
It is from William, who basically says, I am deeply sorry to burden you with a task right now, but I am getting a little bit worried, especially with all the commotion. That apprentice that was supposed to arrive today should have arrived hours ago. Could you perhaps stop by the convoy and just make sure that he is there?
Of course. We shall do this.
Thank you. I deeply appreciate it.
He turns around, hangs up, and there's this pensive look for a moment that he has on his face as he has to figure out how to word this. And he thinks, in this instance, there's not really going to be a way to assuage the soul of a worried mother as he turns back.
I'm afraid Mouse has gone missing, 66B.
Oh no!
You've activated something that cannot be turned off. I hope you understand that. I hope you fully comprehend what you've just done.
I pull myself up, literal, like, our hole blown through my armor, rattling as I yank myself. I apologize, Charlotte. I need to move.
Oh, of course.
Where was he last? Where was he last seen?
We are going to be going to the caravan soon. You should perhaps take a moment.
I see. I've got to decide on something, actually. Okay, yeah, cool. I'm happy about this. Stopping.
I'm sorry, that's 2 wounds, isn't it?
It depends on if we're going with the rule of the. Oh God, does that mean only red stats up? I'm thinking about changing it because like you can bow out of a fight, right? And if you bow out of a fight,
Yeah.
fight ends instantly. The question is, did that wound and then you bow out, or do you bow out and then you don't get wounded? Is like genuinely something that I'm just turning over in my head as far as the rules go.
Or if you're choosing not
It
to
is.
fight
Let's
anymore,
let's
then,
play it.
yeah.
Let's play it with you having 2 wounds because it facilitates your RP this time. Like we'll figure it out later.
Oh boy, hell on earth. Okay, yeah, let's get rid of that blue stat. It's only red stat time. Wound that? Okay, red stat only. 66B brings themselves up and they're like, I can keep it together at least for now. Acting almost on instinct, they whirl around and they're like, well, I'm going to go and visit the caravans, was it?
Yes.
Once I've recovered somewhat, and with no impulse control or anything, they're going to turn around and do what they've been thinking of doing this entire time and just turn to Charlotte and be like, do you want to come with us? There is not a rhyme or reason behind this. They're just like, we should hang out with Charlotte more. Charlotte's cool. We vibe.
So would that be to a church convoy? Would that be?
Yes.
I think I'll pass for this time.
Can I vibe check that, perhaps?
You can vibe check that if you want to.
I want to vibe check. It's a bad vibe check.
It's a bad vibe check. She
Can-
hates you. No, you don't have anxiety.
We don't vibe right now?
Can be vibe check?
Everyone get their vibe check
Yeah,
out.
everybody
Let's
get the
do
vibe
it.
check
out. Hang
We
on.
know the drill.
Somebody
All
keep us in
right.
chat. Please, please, no! Oh my god. Elaine beating the medium at least. Maybe you get the
Beating the
slightest...
medium, indeed. You get the vibe that it might be a weird, like, faction thing. Charlotte Barlow is she's the owner of a club. And that club is also called the Rat's Gambit. You do money games there. As a result, she is, as you would surmise, pretty anchored into the copper market as a faction.
And a sinful gambler. Who knows if
And
they
a
care
sinful
about that,
gambler.
But, yeah, that would make sense to me. All right, yeah. But
Well, perhaps there'll be another opportunity. Say, 66B.
Yes.
I think what would be very useful is if we sit down and take a moment to come up with a plan to find our lost mouse.
Yes. Also, while we're at the convoy, we may be able to find a way to barter for more power. I'm worried about the clock this time.
Oh yes, no, this will be a good option. Good.
I believe I will start scheming in the direction of finding ways to act dissatisfied with William to see if I can barter for power.
Of course. Is anyone else have any good ideas?
I turn to the table.
You turn to the table, and it kind of goes, oh, what would they have to say? Madison sort of pipes up and kind of goes, playing disinterested in William's interest might actually be a good idea. From what I've heard, one of the leaders, I suppose, of the convoy does not like him very much. Apart from that, I'm afraid I don't really have much experience with people from Veritas. Yumi kind of picks back up, like, well, I don't have experience either, but I heard she leans on the table
Eileen.
that maybe now might be a good time to talk to them before they get too pissed off.
Oh?
It seems that another convoy is on their way to the city. One that they don't like at all.
Oh. That is very good to know, yes.
Where from?
Well, none other than Ink, of course.
Maintains this expression. Blink, blink, blink. I see.
I see.
Ray kind of like finishes texting something and go like, yeah, I contacted more watchers to know exactly where the thing is. I'm gonna send you on your GPS.
Oh, thank you. Oh, no. Thank you for all you today.
Yeah, I'm glad it didn't get worse than, you know.
Of course. I wouldn't have asked it if I thought it would.
He
Yeah,
reaches out and shakes his hand.
No problem at all. He shakes your hand. I probably won't be able to do that too often, though.
Nah.
I will say.
Don't worry. It was an emergency, which is only the reason I am.
Yeah. Anyway, on that note, I have slacked off my job long enough, so I really gotta get to my desk. See y'all later.
Waves him goodbye.
What an eventful couple of days.
Yes, but we managed to meet our first quota regardless.
That we did. And good job to all of you.
With the
It is truly impressive.
With the expansion of our own powers and abilities, meeting the next one should be even easier, right? Right?
We're gonna cut away to the convoy.
Why would you put that out into the universe?
The universe needs weapons because we're too strong.
As you make your way to an impressive place, I would ask Jay if you're down to
Yes.
unzoom and show the chat the sheer
Yes.
size of the vehicles.
Okay.
As you make your way towards a convoy coming from a different city, using the various mercenary companies as guards, but also giant, towering vehicles that cut through the landscape. Veritable armors shielding the people inside from the various sources of threat that the outside of the walls have to give. However, if you may zoom in again,
Yes.
there's a conversation that you all hear as you come in
Yes.
that is happening. A ghost talking to who you now know as Abigail Holden. Abigail starts. Thank you for the information. We will make sure to avoid their sector of entry. However, I must point out how interesting it is that their convoy would arrive so soon after we started negotiations. If I did not trust Libra's city council so much, I would think this is a setup, Counselor. I assure you that this diplomatic appointment with Inc. was scheduled long before any of the latest events. We wouldn't have predicted these attacks and their consequences. Viridis' generosity is a most welcome surprise, but surprises lead to anomalies in scheduling. I'm sure you understand. Besides, you arrived first, didn't you? They will probably think the same. Libra neutrality at its finest. Well, if that's all, Chancellor, I have to spread the word and organize my colleagues. Of course, I will see you in the mausoleum for our next appointment. Good day, Head Necromancer Holden. Good day, Counselor. And he starts to float vaguely in your direction to leave.
Ooh.
I'll turn and just, good day, Counselor.
Good day. He
Tip
sort
my
of
hat.
nods at you.
Mhm.
To give a brief description of this man, so this is a ghost. This is one of the more graceful ones. Everything to his demeanor, the way he floats, the way his coat and scarf, his hair floats behind him, it is all expertly calculated, all to give this almost angelic air. His face, even while he speaks, is unmoving. You know that it's not a mask, but it might as well be.
So cool.
You all know the name, actually. Maybe not 66B, but the other two know the name of this person. His name is Abel Duma. He is a very, very old counselor and has been in power for a very long time. These days, as of course, your position within the council is temporary, which means that a lot of the um, regulars, one might say, tend to rotate in their function. He, right now, is basically responsible for the Ministry of External Affairs, the main diplomats for the city.
Sick.
But you would also know that he has served in every other position, every other ministry. He has been there once. He is the face of the city council, as far as people are concerned.
I am the government.
So, question, is there any public knowledge or understanding of how old this ghost is?
This ghost is, because, there's rumor tabloids and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
From what has been said, this ghost is, if you count his life before being a ghost, right?
Mm-hmm.
This person is 800 years old.
Sick.
Alright, that's cool.
I want to register that this dude rules before I let my internal bias of hating politicians take over.
Yes.
I gotta stick to rule number 2.
Of course.
Knight's Creed.
Knight's Creed. But yeah, if you guys want to say something to him before he leaves, now's the time.
He's being very quiet.
I gave him the good morning counselor, and that's all as I'm willing to ever fucking approach this man with without like hours of prep. So.
Yeah, you know what? Ferret, I'm staying in my goddamn lane. He's scary.
Then he floats by and leaves.
Wait, but Jay.
Yeah.
Your only stat locked in right now is red.
Is red? Okay, so what's my...
Right.
Hold on, bring it back.
What's your impulse?
I'll
What's
bring
your
it back.
Oh god.
What's
I'm doing this because this is what I do, but...
Yeah.
But I want to see this happen.
What's my impulse at this point? Counselor out here, etc. 66B, what the fuck are you? What's going on in your brain? Seeing the ghosts sort of travel off in this direction. Huh.
Can I vibe check Red right now? Can I please just can B have a moment where it's just warning neon flashing lights if some stupid shit's about to happen?
Me jumping up and down, giddy, hoping that you say something like, "Go die in trash fire." Fuck.
It's your red. The red vibe check is that 66B needs to say something. Something is rising and boiling up inside, and it's 66B. You have no idea what the fuck it's gonna be.
Okay, cool. As they're walking past, B is going to reach deep down into herself and this time purposefully go over, grab them once again by the back of the armor. Again, it holds, and she just whispers as quietly as she can, "Be careful." She lets go.
6-6B sort of brings themselves forward and nods and sort of raises their voice. They're like, Councilman.
He stops in his tracks, and this is probably just to make sure that you get the vibe of this man, this is probably the most graceful turnaround you've seen in your fucking life.
The shoujo sparkles
Yeah.
trail off.
I can see it so clearly in my
Yeah. There, I like it because our forms are like almost direct equal contrasts, especially considering the fresh holes blown through the knight's armor in front of me.
So he turns around and simply says, "Yes, dear citizen."
I am a resident of District 13. Recently, we have been imposed a wide variety of different quotas that we have had to meet to keep our district operating independently. We have, without fail, met them so far. Are you
Go on.
aware of our situation?
He puts her hand to his chin, mimicking being in thought. His face does not move at all, always with this benevolent smile. Now that I think about it, I have heard of your plea, yes.
Girl.
It's at this point that Bench stops, turns around, C6 is be talking, and just like freezes.
Yeah.
And he goes like, and he's going to go step up, but
Yeah.
hang on.
But
Can
as he
I vibe check
continues-
myself? Yeah. Sorry.
Just as he continues.
Yeah. Go for it.
Unfortunately, I am neither the person directly in charge with your dossier, nor am I with the responsibility of internal affairs. If you want more information, you might want to go for someone else.
I am neither asking for information, nor am I asking for permission or otherwise. I, if possible, with grace, would like you to spread the word. We will continue to meet and exceed this quota with ease. He says, or they say, nodding, turning, and then start to walk off in this direction, helmet locked in place.
He sort of bows to B, since, 66B just walked off, and basically just says, "Wonderful news," and then turns around to leave.
She vaguely nods her head at him as he turns, and then internally just goes, "The stupid fucking idiot." Literally, not even an hour ago, we're supposed to skid by the skin of our teeth, they said. The minimal amount of effort. Don't give them a reason to. Are you fucking actually? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7.
Oh my god.
What the
I'm
fuck
going-
was
okay.
that?
I was curious too. What did you just do?
Important to establish something.
What?
Uh-huh. Establish what? What were you establishing?
Establishing not only our grounds, our territory, the fact that we're coming for them.
Fascinating. Would you ever so kindly remind me of the words that you said to the entirety of our teeny tiny 10-person district not even an hour ago?
I use many words.
Maybe you should start paying attention to the ones that are coming out of your face.
I don't have that.
Whatever this is, she goes to swipe her hand through your smoke and stops. Whatever equivalent you have, we need to be careful. What did I just... You can't... Whatever. It's fine. We'll just throw our weight around like a bunch of fucking idiots and antagonize every potential or possible threat or friend. Or even neutral party. That sounds like a great way to survive.
While B continues to...
Go.
I want to describe, the only thing I wanted to say was Bench heard and genuinely did not really know what to do in that situation and creased his nose and like pinched the bridge of it with his fingers, waited like 10-20 seconds, and then just walked away. And it was just walks over here now and is like,
Hello, excuse me.
She turns around, gives back a nod to these people as they start to scatter and whisper to other people around. Right, how... You feel somewhat familiar. How can I help you?
I'm Mr. Bench. Or Dr. Bench. I suppose it's a wellness check. Where is that boy? The one that was joining the new church?
A boy joining the new... You'll have to excuse me. I have many things to manage.
Of
What
course.
church are you talking about?
Gate 13. Mouse.
As an immediate tick as you give the name, but she keeps her composure. Right, that boy. Well, as far as I am concerned, he left about an hour ago.
Right.
I wait a moment and show some visual frustration. I sort of channel the frustration I had before. I just adjust my hat. These, he's just like, why do you give me so much trouble?
She arcs an eyebrow,
Oh.
having problems back in Gate 13.
Sorry, I did not mean to. That was not at you. It was
Slow
at
down.
William. He's giving.
Fascinating.
My apologies.
You, he kind of, readjusts.
I'm sorry, I did not even ask for your name. I believe, if I'm correct,
He kind of, adjusts himself again, as he looks around.
you are, Miss Holden?
I would be, yes.
Yes. Well, if we do not... If it's not been spotted, we'll keep that in mind, thank you. Will your convoy be here for much longer?
Yes, it would appear that the negotiations are more complicated than it would seem.
Right.
He stops, turns around and looks at the other two back there still talking.
Would it be alright if I, could factor in an appointment at some point? I would like to talk about the, situation in Gate 13, if that is quite all right. With the church, I have a concern.
She once again arcs an eyebrow at you. Can you give me a roll to die real quick?
Sure thing.
For the vibe check goes both ways.
It does. Let's see. 23.
Ooh! Okay. Very nice, very nice. She arcs an eyebrow at you and basically kind of goes, well, I assume, Doctor, that you have a business card? I
do.
will call you when I am next free.
Thank you.
He pulls one out, hands it to you.
I won't make up any more time of your day. I'm looking forward to it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I tip
Have a
my
good
hat.
rest of the evening, I suppose.
You do as well. Goodbye now.
Goodbye.
I walk,
By
seeming
now,
like projecting out the feeling that hearing that she's going to take my very serious concerns has lightened me, and I step off and I move back in this direction. And yes, B.
yep. As you're walking forward, B just has her face buried in her hands, and she's still like bitching and talking, just like I can't fucking believe this. Everything just has to be so goddamn crap. She's so mad.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Hello.
A mouse is not here.
Oh, I
Great.
see.
Do we have any notion of where he is?
No.
Almost on cue, the camera zooms away.
There's just a cut-off scream.
Let's see, what music do I want for this? I did not prepare the music because I did not know who would be picked on the gacha.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Let's see.
This is either going to be amazing or terrible. I'm excited for either.
Whoa.
Okay. As our vision comes back in, down to a familiar place into the catacombs,
Yeah, nice.
as a group of people, of silhouettes, come in.
Now!
Yes!
Invest catacombs! Present myself to headmaster of the chapel bell. Yes!
We got rats!
Running all over and disappearing into the various tunnels that lead to this fucking church. The two that stay behind, sort of like,
What do with this one?
I got lost. Thank you guys for showing me the way. Honestly, it was kind of incredible that you were just coming here.
Is no problem, little mouse.
It fucking ruffles his goddamn hair.
Now, big important.
Yes? Fucking grabs him by the collar, gets him close.
Only 3 of us, yes.
Sure. As we cut away again.
Oh my god.
I've never been so happy.
I'm so fucking
great.
happy about
Thank
the
God.
rat. Oh, thank
And I
fucking
have
God.
one more scene.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. One more scene, and then I free you all. Let me get... Yeah, that works. In a completely different place. One that is as unfamiliar as can be. A man slips an envelope to another man behind a counter. Brandon Welch, now newly contracted, let's say, is seemingly is asking of something of this person. Person answers as our ears find, the sound of the scene.
Sorry, buddy, but the last place she interacted with us at all was in District 42. But that was days ago. I don't got anything more recent. She tends to move a lot.
The camera shifts back onto Brandon Welch as he sighs.
Task getting more annoying.
He extends another copper to the shopkeep.
Give me that chocolate bar. I want to stay in good mood. Sure, buddy.
The shopkeep digs behind, takes the copper, and gives him the wanted chocolate bar. He takes it, nods to the man, and starts leaving.
Fucking crossroad district. Annoying. Can you ask for more money?
But as he leaves, the camera stays behind. As the shopkeep addresses apparently somebody within the shop.
You all calm now? You good?
The door opens on a figure. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you again.
It's fine. My son gets panic attacks all the time. I know how it is.
Right, thank you. I'm sorry, I gotta go. I just realized there's something I need to do.
Sure. Good luck.
As she follows the man that was previously talking to the shopkeep. And we'll end it here for today.
Nicely done.
You know, it really warms my heart to know that Welch is using Dr. Bench's money for such important things.
I'm so happy about it. He needs more chocolate bars. He needs more chocolate bars, so he's gonna
Saying
get
a
some
good
more money.
man.
I don't have any more money.
Hello, chat. We are back.
Hi,
I can see you now. We're done finally. Sorry I kept you all for so long.
Oh my god.
Never
Many
apologize.
things to do today.
Let me. So, wonderful session, everyone. Chat, thank you so much for watching. I'ma swap us over to fan art. Let me start at
Lovely.
the top.
Thank
First
you
of all,
so much.
thank you, Rosie the Reveler, for the Imgur, and I am going to
Thank
screen
you
share.
so much.
Big appreciate.
There we go.
Big appreciate. Thank you.
Can everybody see?
Yes. Yes.
At the very top, from Alora.
Hi.
Lovely.
We got the
It was
lovely
so
Halloween
good.
art. Wonderful.
Oh my god, the following is a comic page for NECROVERITAS
Oh my God.
Church OC. Maybe I'll ask
Oh, see, my
Yeah.
goodness. Oh, that's
Oh
lovely.
my god, this is so cool. High,
This is really fucking cool.
high recommendation to join the Discord, talk about the show, as well as create your own OCs and share them. Because this
Yes.
shit gives us fuel.
God.
From BH Behemoth, we have the Owen Booth Show.
Oh,
Oh,
that's so
man.
fucking
And
badass.
the bloody bowls.
I love it. The bloody balls.
The
Let's
bloody
go.
fucking balls. From BH Behemoth.
They may be my natural enemy, but they make cute plushies at least. That's not her enemy.
Oh my god.
Feed me, Seymour.
Last thing I need is for this to become a musical.
Past topic get KO'd by a streamer with literally zero muscle.
To be fair, he was a master of martial arts. Only a true master could use the judo chop. A move most don't even know is in the style. What are the odds of a skeleton beating your ass, also?
Pretty
Speaking of
high
the
this
devil,
session.
I just want a little work done. Is it too much? No way, some people go too far with tasks. You kept it tasteful.
But please come back less tasteful.
Yes, please.
Are you
From
guys going
BH
to get
Behemoth.
anything, or should I just get a plate of fries for the table?
From Honor Spell.
No, thank you so much.
Beings and entities of at all orientations behold. A door beacon open!
Oh, I love it.
Oh, that's so good.
See, the problem is keeping the cats attached to the handles. They're gonna get out. You know they will.
Oh my god, from BH Behemoth. Did you just stop me?
Yes?
Congratulations.
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 From Rosie. We've got a history of lifting, moving, and having one car. Let us make sure nothing bad happens to your move. From BH Behemoth. I am trying to decide if I like crime.
Someone who hates crime would be Officer RKG.
A consensus has been made. From BH Behemoth.
Oh my god!
Angel.
Oh my god! Thank you
Yes.
so
Hell
much.
yeah.
This is so cool.
That so much.
From Rosie. I received terrific player characters with complex motives. You received Mafia season with skeletons! Oh my god. From BH Behemoth.
No. Full disclosure. Now.
No, have you ever seen a heist movie? The more you reveal the plan, the less likely it is to succeed.
Yeah, that's it.
No, but she hasn't seen a heist movie.
We're going to sit down and show you a heist movie.
From Whoops.
Oh my god.
Batman with milk tipping over. From Whoops.
Oh, lovely.
me.
I see you figured out the sleeves, except you didn't. That's unfortunate.
That's lovely. Oh my god. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm gonna refresh.
Thank you all so much for showing up and staying this long.
Yes,
Hell yeah.
indeed. Chat, it's been an absolute joy. Have a wonderful evening. Bye-bye.